Oh. Well, what does she mean? She's gonna be late. We're not playing Cult of the Lamb this week. I don't freaking know. I told her last week we weren't. This is the week of Valentine's. We're doing the dating sims. We're not doing Cult of the Lamb today. All week is dating sims except for Halo. Because that's a date in itself. Yeah, no Cordle. Cordle's next week. I told her that. I told her that last week. When we were playing. That's why I don't understand why she messaged. No. He had some, Bro, why you waking up? Why are you waking up? Why aren't you just sleeping, bro? Why aren't you just sleeping? Hold on a sec. Wait, what did you guys read it as? What did you guys read it as? You guys said that you read it wrong. How did you read it wrong? What do you guys think it said? Okay, no. It's an M. Heck no. No way. The swanky music is the title screen for this game. This game was Jim Davis. This game was requested and suggested by a couple people actually. So I was like, okay, I'll do this game. I don't know if we're gonna beat it or anything. That was Mario Odyssey song. Oh, shut the. Oh yes, I think I know what you're talking about. Also, I'm gonna try not to yell today, although it might happen because we're all getting sick over here and my throat hurts. So I'm hoping not to yell. I probably will still yell anyway. Yeah. Also, I was working on a special awesome thing. It's an image for a keychain that Chip will appreciate. It's a female character that he likes. I know that's very vague because he likes a lot of them. But yeah, I was working on it, and that's why I'm kind of late, other than the fact that I had to take care of my kids. So, but yeah. No, you won't. You don't like this awesome character who is like one of your favorites? Pretty sure she's one of your favorites. You use gifs of her a lot. Not as much as Derby's. But yeah. I was working on her. She's not done. So what do I do? You can play online. What's online? What's the difference? How many monster proms are there? I only have the first one. I guess we should just get into it. I'm just gonna hate everybody anyway. Just gonna hate everyone anyways. It's a certain short-haired girl character. Voice interjections, yay or nay? No effects. I don't want to. Wait, I don't want to be online. Frick off. I didn't click. Did I click online accidentally? I thought I right-clicked. Oh, we could play with more than one player in this? No, not Sanko. Although I should probably actually watch Sanko before I decide to draw her, or read it, or whatever. I haven't. I like her design. We can play with 4 people. I don't want to play. Why would you play a dating sim game with 4 other players? Let's do full game. 60 minutes? Sure. Hi, spooky high school. The sweetest years of our lives. No. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Please. Please. I was afeared when I was young. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. No, yes, no, and never. I was very sheltered. I wouldn't say I was living my life to the fullest. I was never reckless. If I was reckless, I would have been killed. I would have been killed by a parent. And sometimes just stupid. No, I was definitely brilliant. Yes, I'm brilliant. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm joking. I'm not that brilliant. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. You know what's stupid? For the most part, I already knew who I was, or at least what I wanted. Oh, frick. Who do I have to be? I have to be one of these people? I'm not being the flamer. I'm not being the flamer. Anyone? He has no mouth. I don't want to be a dude, though, so I guess I'll just be the Frankenstein chick. Name is Blue, pronoun is she. Blue Vicky, custom name. Can I just, like, I'll just put my name. There. Really? No. I'm kidding. Only one. No, there's 2 females. Or at least, well, I shouldn't say that because the one with the flame might go by they, so I don't have freaking any idea. Yeah, there's the flame hair one and then this one. But the flame, I said I don't want to be the flamer, so I said straight up. This game looks awful. It's a dating sim. I mean, the bar is very low. Senko Loki reminds me. Does she? Oh, I gotta watch it then if it reminds you. If she reminds you of her. And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the monster prom. Guess what? I've never been to prom. I probably wouldn't have gone even if I was able to go, though. I remember it clearly. 6 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 6 most charismatic classmates. Guess what? Oh, no. She's legit has flame hair. She legit has flame hair. Wait, did you even say the homosexual part? Or did I just laugh? Look, darling, look. Okay, yeah, see, this is where we're gonna have problems, because I guarantee you there's gotta be nobody that... Miranda Vanderbilt, 19. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Guess what? No thanks. Damien LaVey. Oh, because of the devil, because of Anton LaVey for Satanism, and Damien because everybody's seen Damien from Omen. So, no thanks, bro. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and love of fire. How unoriginal. Scott Howell, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. No. Liam Delancourt. A hipster vampire. Oh man, even no. Hard no. Hipster vampire? No. No. Pollygeist, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. And then Vera Oberlin, a mean self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. I don't like any of these people. It was clear it had to be one of them, but who? None of them. Can I say none? Can I really just not date anybody? Can I fail to woo everyone on purpose and get the worst ending possible? Is that a possibility? I really just don't want to. We only had 6 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 6 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. It's not that deep. Go to the prom with me? No? Okay. Next person? Go to the prom with me? No? Okay. It's like, these... Is this how people viewed their high school? Like it was life or death? Oh my gosh. Grow up. Grow up. Probably should have picked a dude. You know what? I should have. Because I ain't that way. But that guy would be... I picked a chick, though, because there's 3 dudes. And all of them are pretty horrible. And the girls are pretty horrible. No one's that good, to be perfectly honest with you. Well, teenagers are pretty effing stupid. I mean, agreed. Yeah, I should have picked... It's also a bit more stern in the manga than in the beginning. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid. We were... Okay, if you were unafraid, then bite the dang bullet and just ask them. Don't try to woo them. Ask them. No balls. You say you're unafraid, yet... Welcome to the Monty Prime stupidest pop quiz ever. Like this game. Hot or not, take this quiz to find out. Crazy exes. How to deal when they just won't go. I like that chia guy. That's the best part of this guy right here. All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more. We're now using our PhD in bullcrap to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Oh, you can't handle me. There is no solitary bird-like man in this game, so you cannot handle me. This game is stupid. Monster Prom stupidest pop quiz ever TM will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character stats. Oh, wow. This way, each of you will start by having stats that... Each of you. I'm only playing by myself. That better reflect your true selves. Let's start. Which inanimate object do you think would make the best girlfriend or boyfriend provided you went criminally insane? Good. A human-sized pillow depicting a character created by myself. Hey, it's Joka. As a matter of fact, I have all the needed paperwork, and I'm only waiting for conservative, narrow-minded laws of our country to finally step forward into waifu and husbando territory, as was clearly intended by God. This is definitely Joka. And ATM, sugar baby life, here I come. All of these suck, dude. And no. There are no sniffer ones, so why would I want this? No. Okay, what is... I don't know what to pick, because I don't care about money either. We're going to go the Joka route. We're going to pretend to be Joka, because this is awful. This is worse, and this is... We'll just do this. It's so creative. If you could put a curse on your worst enemy, what would it do? The curse of always meeting obnoxious people at parties who are super into No. Wait. Hold on. We gotta read the rest first. That is pretty annoying, but hold on. I'd curse them to fall in love with a wonderful person and be happily married for years before they realize that all this time their partner was a wild panther in disguise, and the panther viciously devours my enemy. Classic. That is extremely cruel. I don't know if I'm on that level. You can't rely on effectiveness of a curse. I prefer to take care of my enemies the old-fashioned way by exposing them to unsafe doses of radiation over the course of several years. Okay, I don't think I'm this evil. I think it just... This they wouldn't care about, because these people would just join in on the fad diet thing. So I don't think that would be effective. This is just beyond this is soul breaking. This is soul breaking. This is actually killing them, though, over a period of time. Do I want to destroy their soul, or do I want to destroy their bodies? Okay, one you can't be prosecuted for, though, and the other one you can be if you're caught. Curses, they don't. That's superstitious stuff. We'll go with this one. What would be a deal breaker for a potential lover? The person is boring. The person lacks taste. The person hates the outdoors. The person is a coward. The person is mediocre. The person lacks manners. The person is a... No. Your mom... You could always ask her if you wanted. The person is a coward. I hate cowards the most. The person's a coward. Oh, please, don't tell me. Like, you could legit be mediocre, but if you are a coward, that's where... You're not a coward, though, dude. You're just apathetic. You don't care about a lot of things. That doesn't make you a coward. She hates courage. What? I said that they said the biggest turnoff. Didn't they say the deal breaker? A deal breaker would be if they're a coward, I don't want to be with them. The dog, bro. What dog? What do I do? That day, while rehearsing for class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you figurative... what is up with this? I feel like someone's just writing this because they're just too... They haven't... No one in real life will touch them. So they have to write about these kind of things constantly. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Oh, I hate Courage. Why he is cowardly, but he's a dog. I wouldn't be dating him, so it's okay. Their performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. Oh, I hate this already. You notice Scott and Damien waving their phones in each other's faces and decide to take a look. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't decide to take a look. You get closer, you realize they're discussing Pokemon Go, the mobile game. Based on that, how are they allowed to talk about this? Based on the hit television show Pokemans. That's why. Pokemans. Okay, that's funny. Whoa, you've got a Walter Jacobs. They're so rare. Okay, that's funny. It's a test. I know it is. You bet your butt I do. And check it out. His fiscal responsibility status 11. He's a freaking beast at doing his taxes. I heard he's lactose intolerant, though. Yeah, I fed him nothing but cheese pizza to F with him. He hates it. That's not very nice. I'm super nice to my Leslie Dunbar. F you. You got Leslie Dunbar, the queen of insurance liability management? Yeah, I had to trade 2 Mindy Babcocks and a Jared Fogle to get her, but it was so worth it. Okay, so here's one thing. They're saying, like, these are very human things, right? But as monsters, I think we have our own... I mean, if we have a high school and everything seems to be pretty much the same, we're going to talk about that bird for a second. Like, in a minute. But, don't we have insurance brokers and stuff as monsters? Because they're acting like, oh, this is very human, but don't we do the same thing? That's nothing. You got a Pokemon so rare, it'll send them both into shock. You whip out your phone and show them your... What is this? Bro, what is with this constant... This all we thinking about? This. You see this? He got a burb right where his... Literal. It's very literal. Winslow Gibbs. I'm just going to say this one because I'm sick and tired of that. Oh, I hate you. I didn't want to... He looks like a tool. All of you guys do, though. I don't know. I just feel like he really gets me, you know? Bro, I'll trade you all my lawyer-type Pokemons for that Winslow. And ultra and an ultra briefcase. Or we could make some other kind of arrangement. Wink. Did you just say wink? No, I don't want hearts. I don't want hearts with any of you. It seems like I think any route I take, even if I'm being a jerk to certain like individuals, someone's going to be in love with me, and I'm gonna end up with this nasty person at the end. Damien's trying to look unimpressed, but you can tell he's never seen such a fine Pokemon before either. And Scott looks clearly impressed. Score, you gain +2 fun, +1 charm. Break. And they want people to freaking use. They want people to send in their government IDs. 1.5 terabytes of data and 2 million government ID photos have been freaking leaked in a data breach. And they think we're gonna trust them? It's even worse, dude. I don't want to sit with. Can I sit by myself? Can I sit with like no one? I don't want to sit with any of the potential couples. I don't want to sit with him either. Here, Tiger Guy, can I sit with you and eat the burger? I'm gonna eat the burger. I'm hoping to enjoy your meal in peace, but Coach seems to have a different idea. Oh, I'm sitting with the coach. What's this? Eating regular food again? Fruits, vegetables, meat, dairy, blood. These are all parts of the complete lunch. Sure. But you're forgetting the most important food group of all dietary supplements. Don't you worry now. Old Coach never goes anywhere without some emergency vitamins. Here, take your pick. It would be rude to turn him down, and who knows, maybe you'll gain some benefit after all. Coach holds out 2 pill bottles. Do you got any, like, iron? Horse supplement for a shiny coat and a luxurious mane. I don't have a mane, though. I'm a Frankenstein. A completely black bottle emblazoned with the Chinese character for party time. That seems like drugs. You know what? What could it hurt? I'll grow some. Maybe it'll help my hair. You swallow the entire bottle of horse supplements. Wait, why would I do the whole bottle, though? Why wouldn't I just take a pill? Even worse when you see that a big noser is CEO of this. Do not insult big nosers. Unless you're talking about like these swoop noses. Okay, from here on out, we will refer to beak honkers and big nosers, okay? Beak honkers are the good big nose, and then big nosers are the ones that you don't like. The hand rubbers, yeah. You swallow the entire... Why would I take the whole... No use committing a bad decision halfway. This freaking game. Who wrote this? Was this a woman? I swear. Good Lord. Suddenly you feel your hair growing silkier, even though you're not sure you had hair to begin with. I did. I'm a Frankenstein. I have hair on my head. Money sniffers. Something seems different about you. For some reason, I want to stroke your mane and feed you sugar lumps. As long as sugar lumps isn't code word for anything and it's just legit like a cube of sugar or something, that's fine. It's probably because of how healthy you are from all the vitamins. It's like, oh my gosh, it's like I always say. When life gives you vitamins, take them no matter what the label is on the bottle says. That's terrible advice. You're inclined to agree. Also, some sugar lumps do sound good. Your classmates all gather around to comment on what a pretty pony you are. I'm not a pony, though. Everyone loves a horse. Or a high school student slowly turning into one. You gain +4 turn. Who freaking made this game? To be dragged out in the street and shot. Class. I was already in the auditorium, so I guess I'll go to... I don't want to... Why is there this guy here? Like, That cat guy's scaring me. I don't want to even go near him. I'm gonna go to the library. That day, you spend some time on the library's PCs managing your start kicker. Kickstarter. Alright. You deceive lots of people with a sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice. You gain plus 100,000 money, but almost everything goes to cover costs, and you keep only plus 2 money. Against the expected, you spot Scott and Liam engaged in what seems like to be an intense conversation. Why is it that these people are constantly in this place? Why are they in the places I am? Why can't I just be left alone? This is exactly why I also got I Just Want to Be Single. Because the game is about them constantly bothering you, and you don't want to have anything to do with them, and you want to keep turning them down. Which is my kind of game. They seem so into it that you can't resist the urge to ask them what's going on. No, I can totally resist the urge. I can totally resist it. I do not care what they're talking about. We're discussing this recent novel, Two Lights. It isn't a novel, it's a rad movie with lots of cool dudes with amazing abs. You sound freaking gay. I think you should be looking in the male territory for a prom date.
Well, it's actually based on a novel, and anything but rad.
It's cultural trash. Here we go.
But I decided I like it
Ironically. Oh my fucking lord.
The thing is, there's this human girl with 2 guys who like her.
But the guys are part of 2 enemy human races. The wild, shirtless humans and the mysterious, deep-look-giving humans. And it's supposed to be like Twilight, right? And it seems these type of humans can't stand each other. Oh, the deep-looking, giving humans shine in the sunlight. Oh my, yeah, it's definitely Twilight. Did you know that it's actually a lesser-known trait of some humans? It's not a trait. It's not a trait. What do you... The thing is, the next movie will be released soon, and we're super hyped. 2 Lives. Instead of Twilight, 2 Lives.
Ironically. We can't wait, bro. We need to satiate our hunger for 2 lights.
Why are you referring to yourself as a we? This is your opportunity to show these 2 you're well versed when it comes to satiating urges. Go for it. Okay. Can we stop with this sexual language? You guys hate gender specific speak, but maybe some people hate sexual specific speech. It's dripping with let's just say it's just I wouldn't say desire. I would say more so of the fact that you aren't getting any, so you're constantly talking about it. That it doesn't mean I'm a prude. I just think it's annoying. It's to the point that it's obnoxious. Let's cosplay. Let's go shirtless. I have boobs. We cannot do that. We should write a nuanced play based on it. Totally not a fanfic. I hate both these options. But the cringy one is better than the perverted one, I guess. I hate both of these answers. Oh, I see it. A nuanced pastiche involving the characters of 2 lights. Oh my gosh, shut up. Throwing a new light over their fears and desires. This is worse. And over their abs.
Yeah, sure. With an unexpected twist that will elevate the strength of the original.
Shut up. I love how he's throwing out these freaking fancy words to try to seem intelligent. But yeah, like if that guy, the wolf guy, is referring to himself as a we, I don't give a fart what pronoun you go by. We is never a correct way to refer to one person. It is always meant for multiple people. I don't care if they, them. You could just say I am excited. Saying I is genderless. Oh, sounds like 2 kinds. Yeah.
Rival humans ditching the girl on.
No. You two should date and leave me the fuck out of this. Because clearly he's looking right at him. Yeah, I like that. It's artistic because of reasons. And if they're rude, or if they're nude, that means more muscles and stuff. I like that. No, I don't want hearts from you. I don't want hearts. I don't want hearts from any of you. You have multiple personalities. Sure, it sounds like a lot of high-form art and nothing like thirsty fanfic. You're some kind of promoter of arts. You gain +2 creativity and +1 smarts. Why did people suggest this one the most? Is it because they knew I'd have the biggest issue with this one? Is that what they knew that? Why are we? Okay, we were already in the library. I haven't gone to class. Oh, he's in the bathroom, so we are not going to the bathroom. That's for sure. Yeah, we're not going to the bathroom. I'm gonna avoid that freaking cat guy like the plague. The day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes after all the monster nonsense, the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity of at this high school. You gain +2 smarts. Ooh, can I keep going? No! I was just going to say, you know, it's a classroom. We're having class, so we shouldn't have time to talk because we're having a lecture from our teacher, right? So we shouldn't have any time to speak to with each other. Clearly, I was wrong because it's looking like I'm going to start talking in the middle of freaking class. And I was like, if we don't talk at all during class, I could literally just keep revisiting the classroom until the end of all the weeks and then be done with this game. But no. We got to talk to everybody all the time, no matter where we are, even though in real life, if you talk in the classroom, you're going to get in trouble. Scott looks confused and Liam looks bored, which means that they're probably having an argument. Good. Again with these two, I don't want to talk to them. I hate them. Look, not that I care, but aspiring to be a professional sports star is both impractical and passé. If you don't care, then... Okay, I was just going to say, why are you even having this conversation with him? Wait, you don't care, but you walked all the way over here just to tell me that. Yeah. Plus, don't you want to be like a professional magnetic ibuprofen? I think he means oh my gosh. So... he wants to be in sports. Hipster wants to be that. I'm sorry, buddy, but out of the two of you, being a sports dude is more of a career than that. No, it's like a mimetic influencer. But how does one of those guys earn money? They don't earn money, Scott. We earn cultural capital. What does that even mean? What is cultural capital? Stop trying to act like you're intelligent and just realize that you're at the bottom of the gene pool. Please. Read a book. I'm pulling it out again, guys. Read a book. Oh, okay. How much cultural capital does a sandwich cost? I can see that I'm not getting through to you. Hey, you could explain to this cretin why my career path is objectively the best. I'm not going to. I'm sorry, I'm probably going to get a heart with this freaking wolf guy. I don't want to, but I hate this freaking little hipster vampire idiot. Actually, I think sports is the best career. Yeah, see, Liam means he wants to be an artist, and artists are important. No, he's not. Who do you think designs all the sports jerseys? No. Do not smear the name of, like, people who do art. Please do not smear artist's name with that piece of trash. Nope. We're going this. Not very far. Farther than you'll get. Wait. So you can't throw a football very far, and you don't make money? Those are the two things that that are best in life.
No, Scott. What's best in life is nothing. Life is an endless void of hypocrisy and bad remixes of your favorite songs.
Then die. Walk into the sun right now and die. I dare you. I dare you. Just do it. If life is nothing and you're undead, why you come back? I like, what is, if that is how you feel, just don't exist anymore. I'm sorry, he's a vampire. I can say this.
But I will admit that your metrics,
By your metrics, my career of choice is technically inferior. It's definitely inferior. Why are you blushing? Please don't get a heart. I hate your guts.
I suppose we'll have to agree to disagree.
Yeah, which should have happened from the beginning, and you shouldn't have walked all the way over to this guy talking smack. And then ask my opinion on it. Great, I love agreeing. I knew I was going to get hurt with him, but I didn't want to. I just hate him. I hate the purple idiot so much. Like, I've had 2 conversations so far with him, and I can't stand him. I just, like, I have to wreck this guy. I have to do this right now. All right, I am not sitting with either of these 2. And I don't want to sit with the cat. Who's this woman? Lady, I'll sit with you. You're enjoying your meal in peace when you hear the unmistakable sound of 3 throats clearing. 3. Oh, it's... What are you?
Yes, hello. As you know, it is customary for a benevolent witch coven to have as an ally a malevolent creature of some sort.
Hey, they're witches. All right. And since Liam has apparently decided he's too cool for us now, I mean, because of your incredible resume and good looks, we've decided to accept you on a trial basis as our supernatural companion for one adventure. Adventure not to exceed 3 episodes or eclipse the main plot arc. Okay. As a consideration of your willing participation, we'll even allow you your choice of adventures. Okay. 3 episodes. You could knock out one of these adventures by the end of lunch, and it actually sounds fun. The Coven gives you 2 options. Stop the crime ghost who's been taking over children's bodies and using them to rob banks. You have a never before seen plan. Okay. Take on the greatest villain of... I'm not doing that bottom one. We'll do the top one. You put a stop to crime ghost crimes and the only way you know how. With fake beards. It's working! Now that all the children have fake beards, the crime ghost can't tell they're children. He's got no one to possess. He's dumb as heck. Yeah, was totally your plan. You definitely didn't just start slapping beards on kids and hope for the best. Excellent. The day is saved once again, thanks to the Coven and our faithful sidekick Mana. What's that? You wanted to know about payment? We're sorry, but the contract clearly states that this is an unpaid internship. The contract does say that. Oh well. You at least have gained +4 creativity for your lateral thinking. Well, that was better than dealing with hipster idiot again. Bro, I cannot stand that guy. Okay, we're gonna avoid the library. We're gonna go to... I haven't gone outdoors. I know I'm guaranteed to freaking bump into somebody I want to. Same with the bathroom. And then there's the gym. Man, there's not really much choice. The day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. Guess some people just want to watch the world burn. By skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms, you gain +0 craps and you gain +2 boldness. We're not in class though right now. Swiping through potential monster match dates, and when you spot Scott pacing and muttering to himself in distress, why can I not have a moment's peace? Why do I have to run into somebody all the time? Why do I always have to run into people? I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you. I know it's a dating sim, but this one's probably like one of the worst. Feel the Magic makes way more sense than this. It's not really a sim though. It's like you do mini games, but you're playing as a dude trying to like win this one chick's like affection, which makes it's more straightforward than this. Oh, I want to talk about sex all the time and be annoying. In fact, you were literally thinking that. No, I wasn't. Anyway, the other day, I was out in the forest trying to find a quiet place and a large branch to do some pull-ups before the big sports game. When suddenly, I was approached by all these talking forest animals. They were pretty big for forest animals, and I'd never seen animals that can talk like that. I mean, other than us werewolves, if you're counting us as animals, yeah, you're an animal. You're an animal! And they were just so fuzzy and adorable. But they said they were impressed by my pull-ups and my muscles and that I was even more adorable. So the nice little forest animals with giant heads made me their king. Which was really, really flattering. I just don't know anything about ruling. I'm not sure if I'm good enough to be a king. Aw, poor Scott. It's up to you to help him rally. I'm gonna go for the... Should I go for the dunce answer? Because, Scott, a good king is a strong ruler, physically strong. If you can do 100 push-ups, whatever, you can be a good king for sure. Go make him do manual labor, or tell him, oh, true royalty has been inside you all along. Why else would your eyes be royal blue? Okay, I'm gonna make him work for this. He likes... Seems like no matter what, I'm alone with this guy, and he's probably gonna like any answer I freaking give him. I don't want to read any of this. You know, you have super king powers like flying and mind control? You're freaking dumb. You're not even sure what the logical foundation for that guess was. Or even better, I might get a tiny crown on top of my regular size crown. What a luxury. Who wrote this? Blessed be the day you come to understand Scott's train of thought. Well, daydreaming about my king powers and tiny crowns before going to 200 push-ups is a bit arrogant to me. I can always ask the furries later. The furries? Furries is what I've decided to call those giant furry talking forest animals for short. He really does, and he's calling them furries when they probably are furries. They probably weren't animals at all. Oh no. Wait a minute. Thanks for helping me get my confidence back. You should come meet my furry friend sometime. No, never. Well, you've always wanted to hang out with Scott. Not sure about these circumstances. No, I've never said this. Never once have stated or acted like I ever want to hang out with this guy. What are you talking about, narrator? Can I freaking kill the narrator, please? But it's better than not hanging out at all. Totally. I could not hang out at all with this guy, and I would be totally fine. I'd live. I would be fine. I'd be ecstatic. I don't want to hang out with this guy. You gain a +2 fun and +1 charm. Why are they saying that I'm getting fun? Like, this dude's not fun. He's not fun. He's just dumb. I want to go to class, but I'm afraid that people are just gonna... It seems like... Oh, I'm not going to the gym. I'm not going to the gym. I don't like that guy. And if we go outdoors, it's just gonna be... I'm just gonna run into people. I don't want to. The day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You know what? Taking out all the monster elements and the like demon summoning and nightmare dimension crap, none of this stuff happens in high school. Like the regular stuff where you're just like, oh, you just decided to make a rave outside and it's flocked 300 people. Whose fantasies are these? He finds Scott. Of course, I would always find Scott. It's like I literally turn around and I stub my toe on the guy. He's always sniffing my rear. He's a dog. He's a dog. Maybe he is sniffing my butt this whole time. And that's why I keep bumping into him. I hate this game. You find Scott sadly holding open a bottle of Power Sludge, the food-like elixir that gets you ripped. Bro, this protein shake in a bottle is gross. And go eat meat. You're a freaking wolf guy. You shouldn't be drinking protein sludge. Please don't tell me you're one of them. Oh, I don't like killing little animals that eat meat. You're a freaking canine. I don't even know what most of these ingredients are. Labograven, Abercrombie, and kale. Plus it tastes like butt. Not a stranger's butt, which is exciting to smell. Ew. But a gross, nasty butt from the butt swamp. Cool. I can't just toss it, though. I already opened it, and Coach is always saying I gotta finish what I start. Bro, help me find something to mix into this power drink that'll make me buff and taste good. No. Make the drink taste good, I mean. I don't need to taste good. I think I taste fine. Please don't wink at me when you say that. Try this vial of genie sweat. I stole it from a genie. Good thing I brought these grape-flavored steroids. I don't even know what to say here. Ah! I don't know how to say this, but that genie stole sweat from him. He's floating right behind you. You turn around and find a very ticked-up genie staring you down. It turns out genies are really attached to their sweat. The genie promises to grant you any wish you want. As long as your wish is getting your butt kicked by a genie, you lose -2 fun and -1 boldness. Yes! I failed at something! Finally, they let me fail at it! I freaking don't want this guy. We're gonna sit with Coach again and take more meds. You're desperately trying to enjoy your meal in peace. Yep, we're gonna... What you drinking? What? Milk? That's it? That's hardly a drink at all. Everybody knows that the drink is the backbone of balanced lunch. And what would we be without backbones? I don't know. My doctor yells at me whenever I try to find out. But enough about me. Let's get you juiced. You can have sports sauce or muscle juice. Which will it be? Whiskey. Yes! Let's know, actually. I'm afraid of what's going to happen if I say whiskey. Let's do it. I don't remember offering you any whiskey, but you chose it, so I must have offered it to you. Otherwise, why would you have chosen it? Oh well, guess I just have to go out and buy you a case of whiskey. Marches off to illegally purchase a whole bunch of alcohol on your behalf. When all your classmates realize they can get Coach to buy them booze just by asking, you become the coolest kid in school. You gain +4 fun. Oh. I just wanted to be too blitzed out of my mind to endure the rest of this game. Alright. So, I think the only place we haven't been in is the gym. You're clearly a natural-born leader. Cool, I am. I got charm, apparently. You're practicing your very best monster mash when you hear the sounds of an argument, which is so strange in these sacred, hallowed halls of education. Well, JK, can you imagine? Oh, ew. Oh, yuck. Ew. Oh, gosh, he's yuck. Yuck. He needs longer shorts. He needs longer shorts. All right. They made me their king, and they deserve the bestest, most wonderful king there ever was. And I'm going to work as hard as I can to be that king, no matter what it takes. Scott, you realize that they're not cute little baby animals in need of a king, right? They're furries.
I know they're furry, Vera. I'm the one who told you that. No, Scott, they're furries. It's a kink. Yes, Vera, there are many kinks in my plan, and that's why I need to work them out to be the best ruler.
Forget it.
Excuse me, did you say you need help being a good ruler? I know all about that. Being a king is easy, as Daddy always says. Only live peasants can stage a rebellion.
Oh, Miranda, I'm not really sure.
Fear is your most important weapon. Your second most important weapon is actual weapons.
Okay, that's kind of good. Torture soup spoons.
Razor teacups, a knife on fire. You know, the usual.
I don't know, Miranda.
I appreciate the advice, but I don't think that's the kind of king I want to be. Nonsense. I'll go get the butter knife shuriken right now.
It seems so unnecessary. There must be a better, kinder way to rule, right, Mana? I want them to have a happy time under Scott the First. That sounds terrible. That title. They've been so nice to me. They've written me beautiful songs, which are about my adventures, but most of them are the sort of things I definitely have not done. And they made amazing drawings of me, which are very, very generous in their proportions. I just think they deserve the best leader. No, normal rulers make their subjects pay taxes, but what if you pay taxes to them? Okay, so I don't like the furries or anything, and I kind of don't want to fund their efforts. But at the same time, I kind of want to torture him and make him lose all his money. Pay taxes to them. Paying taxes to my furries? Sure, that makes perfect sense. If our president paid us a tax for leading us, I would definitely love that president. Unfortunately, both are super poor. So you spend some time creating what you call Scott's Super Fun Furry Dollars. Scott leaves all excited with some of your money. Wow, that backfired on my end. I wanted him to pay taxes to, and of course he took my money. Not his own. What a bum. There you are. Your plan went terribly. We created so many the currency got super devalued. That led to lots of uncertainty about the kingdom's economic environment, causing demotivation for foreign investments. With the economy struggling with such stress, the furries, once joyful creatures, have stopped creating their beautiful and often not safe for work art. Good. Ha! Actually, it didn't backfire. I mean, my money went to something great. He's miserable. They're not drawing anymore and not safe for work art, and I've made them completely joyless. This is amazing. That's money well spent. And it turns out that beautiful and often not safe for work was the nation's strongest export. Now we're falling into debt, and leading economists foretell at least 5 years of recession and negative political climate. Oh yeah, I've completely destroyed them. I've destroyed them with the amount of $2 that I own. Darn the day we created those silly Scott Super Fun Furry Dollars. It was the demise of my kingdom. Yes, single-handedly destroyed it. I should have never trusted a high school. Back it up. You should never have trusted a high school in matters of national politics and economics. You're a high schooler too, bucko. Shut up. Did you not realize I was trying to destroy you? I was a fool. Scott leaves sad and the burden of rescuing the economy of a country. Wait, is it really a country? At just 21 years old. Wait, we're in high school, right? We're in high school, aren't we? Why is he 21 in a high school right now? Why is he 21 in a high school? What is it? How old am I? Doing that to a friend and potential lover is definitely not cool. He's not a potential lover.
That dyke chick on Glee says it's not cool to use that word.
Yeah, we're in high school. He's not supposed to be 21. He's literally been held back a lot, or this game just definitely loves to have underage chicks dating older men. You lose -2 smarts, and I didn't lose smarts. I gained it, baby. I gained intelligence from that. He was siphoning me. Freaking the whole potential lover. He was never. Their potential didn't exist. He was never gonna be. Can I do that to everyone now? I think I only get like 6 weeks, right? Can I get the worst ending? I think that would be amazing. I don't want to talk to this cat guy. I'm trying to avoid him this whole time. Let's go to class. That day your teacher delivers an amazing and creative performance that blows all your minds. It ends up being a sensation on YouTube. Why in the classroom are we doing performances? This should be like a regular like class. What is this? This isn't high school. High school, we're supposed to have like math, the regular things. You get your drama class and stuff, but this is my actual like regular school. My theater, my auditorium is where I do all my theater stuff. Did this person even actually go to high school, or did they just... Your teacher gains +10 coolness, but who cares? He's not trying to romance your classmates. Or is he? We hope not. Well, I mean, you want me to date a guy who's not, like, I'm not legal. Not for a 21-year-old in this game. Oh, you gain 2 smarts. Hooray. Yeah. Nearby, you can see Scott and the Wolfpack dying. Oh my gosh. So I'm still running into Scott, even though I don't want to date him. Scott, we have the greatest power drink to date. Check this out, bro. I love power drinks. But wait, this new cutting-edge sports supplement is like no other before. I love that you said that, Fleeter, though. That's legit. That's legit this game has been. There's no need to mix it with a beverage. You can consume it using your nose. That sounds like he's going to be... It's called cocaine. Yeah, cocaine. Whoa, that's totally doesn't sound like your regular power drink, because it's not. Which definitely means it's cutting edge, just like you said. No, give him some power thirst. That's what we need to give him. Yeah, it's like 50% energy drink, 50% protein powder, and 100% raw power. Strawberry? How about rawberry? Gosh darn it, with these crazy pranks, but before you can do anything, Scott has snorted all the coke. Good. And now he's full wolf mode, and now he's basically unleashed and is destroying everything he sees. You need to do something to calm him down. Do what? Okay. I say this right now. This is how you know someone of a low IQ has written this. Using your vast knowledge of aromatherapy, give him some lavender-scented cocaine to neutralize the regular scented cocaine and relax him a bit. This will not work. He will just get an overdose and die. It doesn't matter if you put lavender scent in the cocaine will still react as cocaine does. Please give him a flashy fidget spinner. Which one will... So I'm going to go with this stupid answer, and if it does calm him down... If this does calm him down, I'm going to be super mad. Because this would normally just make him rage more. Please let it... Are you kidding? Our response is you just throw a cloud of coke at his head and hope for the best. He quickly becomes quite sleepy and is storming. This is not how it works. I said it wasn't Neil. You cannot give them lavender-scented cocaine to calm them down from already having cocaine. This does not... I was hoping this person actually was going to be smart and actually it would make it worse. I was joking at first about the low level. Because I thought, haha, maybe they put that in there and then you'd be stupid enough and click it and think I was stupid enough to think that they were actually smarter than they were. No, they're actually stupid. They're actually dumb. This does not work. Please do not freaking believe this. This does not work. Did not want to gain any goodness with that guy. Please. Can it be week 6 already so we can just not have a prom date? But I'm going to get him because I've only gotten hearts with him. Hey, who's this guy? You're enjoying a quiet meal by yourself when a wound opens in the fabric of space, revealing the interdimensional appearance. Oh, gosh. Greetings, hero. I have a task for which no hands are fit but yours. A portal is sealed against me, which I have not strength enough to open. Please help me to break the seal. On this jar of kosher dill pickles. Seriously? You take the jar from him, pop off the lid, and hand it back to him. Maybe he'll leave you alone now. Oh, bless you, hero. Your noble deeds deserve a noble title. Yes, I will give you 1 free noble title, redeemable now. Well, maybe he'll leave you alone if you accept the title. Anyway, having one would be sweet. You check his phone to see your options. Most unscrupulous treasurer. Excellent choice. Your timing couldn't be better. Our last unscrupulous treasurer just absconded with half our funds. Let me just give you my account numbers, the keys to my money pit, and the combinations to all my safes. Oh, wow. Give me that. Why? Where'd you go? No time to talk. Too busy absconding with funds. I really only got +4 money from that. I should be getting plus 10 million money. 20 million money. If I only got +4, that means he only had $4 to his name. I don't really know where else I can. I've been literally everywhere. Except any place that cat guy has been, because I really don't want to talk to him. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you do a terrific job at acting. You act so hard that some of your classmates in the audience throw roses at you. 7 roses to be exact. Darn, roses aren't a valid currency or stat in this game. Anyway, you check your converter app to see if this could translate into something a bit more useful. It seems 7 roses equals 2 creativity points. Sweet, you gain 2 creativity. You just happen to be hanging around. Of course, because Scott is always freaking within my area for some reason. I don't like Scott. Quit. This is literally a Claire situation. Stop pushing this relationship that's not happening, okay? Please stop. You just happen to be hanging around near Scott, just not because you're like following him or anything. I'm not. Narrator. Clearly, he's following me. When suddenly a rift opens in time and space, a handsome prince steps through, bedecked in otherworldly finery. Emperor Scott, not this crap again. My beloved, I have quested across dimensions to see your face. Oh, well, here it is. Here's my face. It is more than just your face that I need, Scott the Great, tosser of balls. What kind of balls you want him to be tossing? I also need your body. Ew. Luckily, I brought that with me too. But I do not desire to merely gaze upon your body, though that in itself is a pleasure. Can we please not with this? My kingdom, you see, is besieged by a foul, dire harp, and only your muscles can save us. And once that loathsome beast is vanquished, perhaps we can find some other uses for the body of its wing. Oh my gosh. You say wink out loud too? That's so cool. You don't want too well. You need to slay the beast before Scott and the prince spend any more time together? But how? No, I don't. Let them have this thing. I don't want to be involved. Wow. I like how they're forcing me to try to get in between them. I don't want to. Let them have it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Man, they're really pushing this. I don't really want this. Oh my gosh, I get it's a dating game, guys. I get it. But at the same time, why are they pushing Scott so hard on me? There's like other characters. And I keep running into them. To him and the hipster dude. I guarantee you if I sided with the hipster would be the one I'd run into all the time. Rally a swarm of interdimensional termites to devour the dire harp's spine. Sing so sweetly the dire harp kills itself out of jealousy. I don't even know what to go with because I don't think either one. Here, let's do this. I'm just gonna get creative. Before Scott or the prince can react, you charge through the portal to defeat the dire harp with a power song. Your dulcet tones drive the harp to tears. See, it doesn't matter what apparently I'm just good at everything. I was hoping I wouldn't be able to sing. Thanks for work, my intrusive friend. You shall sing at my Scout's wedding. Oh, wait. A wedding? I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of commitment. I'm already married to the game, you know? Curse you, game. Prince kicks you both out of his dimension and seals the portal behind you. I didn't want to even be involved. They're going to push Scott on me. I'm going to, like, fight tooth and nail to not be with him, and they're going to force me. Because apparently you have to go to prom with someone. I don't want to go to prom with anyone. I just want to not go. You are the perfect protagonist and everybody wants you. Yeah, isn't that what this game is? Yeah, they're like, oh my gosh, everybody wants you. In reality, that is not how it is. That day you spend some time in the library's PCs mining some bitcoins. So why in the world am I always on the PCs in the library, not actually doing school? It's supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency. But you guess that nobody actually has any effing idea how it works. Anyway, you gain plus 2 bitcoins, which is equal to $2 million. Which unfortunately is equal to 2 monster dollars. So, $2. Yeah, sure, game. You just don't want me to be rich. It's almost time for football practice, but you see Scott without his uniform looking sadder than you've ever seen him. I don't want to talk to Scott anymore, dude. Stop pushing this guy on me. I just can't believe it, bro. Coach kicked me off the team. And it's not fair. How was I supposed to know that new cocaine power drink contained cocaine? But rules are rules, and apparently doing a bunch of cocaine is against those rules. What am I gonna do, bro? Sport's my life. A life without sports is like a life without life. That, you know what your cue is. You know what the cue is. Here's the cue.
Suicide. Suicide is badass.
You know you want to. I forgot about that one. Yeah, I was like, you know what the cue is. No, I was saying, like, heal yourself. I haven't used it in a while. It's fine. I wasn't asking you guys. I was just like, you know what the cue is. I was talking to him. I really, please, bro, help me figure out a way to get back on the team. No. You'd love to help. The only question is how. I would not love to help. I don't want to have anything to do with this guy. Like, this guy is so annoying. This is like the dudes that kept freaking talking to me when I was working, when I was younger. And they were just like constantly always there, never leaving me the freaking alone. And then one time, finally, one of them said, what's wrong with you? You don't like us? And I was like, yes, I don't like you. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want you to be around me anymore. And then, of course, I was the lunatic. Even though I made it so obvious I didn't want to be around them. Yes, 3,000 years ago. But it's true. Like, it's so aggravating. Like, you make it so obvious you don't have anything to do with them, and boom. They're just like flies on poop. Spike the punch with Coke on prom night. If the whole team's on Coke, Coach will have to let you all play. Well, it says all we've got to do is convince Coach that cocaine is a good thing. A little hands-on demonstration won't hurt. These are both terrible ideas. if we do drug Coach will probably like it and let him back. And this, probably, I think either way, he's going to be let back. But then everybody picked up the team, even people who aren't on the team. As bad as it hurts not to be on the team, I don't want to make everybody else feel that. Especially people who have never even played any sports. Can you imagine being kicked off the team before you even got a chance to play? No, it's just like Coach says, everyone deserves a chance at sports, from the tiniest baby to the largest, hairiest baby. Sorry, bro, but 2 wrongs don't make it right. They make a wrong. As I agree, I am glad you're finally mad, and maybe you'll stop talking to me. I literally only said that so you get off my case and leave me be. Your lack of ethics. You think I really actually believe I was going to do that? No. I wouldn't actually do that. I just can't stand. I don't want to talk to him. Oh my gosh. I either got to talk to Interdimensional Boy or Cat Guy, and the Cat Guy freaks me out. If I talk to... You know what? Actually, I'm going to talk to... I don't want to talk to anywhere near him. I guess I'll talk to Ghost Chick. Strange, you could have sworn Polly and Damien were at this table when you picked it.
Psst, hey loser, down here. It's us, Polly and Damien, hiding under the table for totally innocent reasons.
Ferocious roar sounds from the door of the cafeteria. Crazy Martin, the werebear janitor, is here, and he's looking for someone.
Oh crap, he's here.
Why you have to us anyway? I think what we did really falls more under a federal jurisdiction. International law, more like those munchkins were Canadian citizens. Now that you mention it, I think we might actually have to face a war crimes tribunal. Worth it?
Worth it though, right?
Oh, totally. As long as we can get away from Buzzkill the bear over there. Just hide in the ghost zone, you know, the special alternate dimension only ghosts can use. Hide behind diplomatic immunity. I mean, you're both princes of heck, right? Wait, what? You're both? Who's the other Prince of Heck? I mean, I'm not even a Princess of Heck. I was gonna say that. Guess you should have thought about that before being born a commoner, huh? I was born, Damien. I wasn't born, Damien. I was died. Well, die better next time. I'll try to keep that in mind when I'm being tried at Fairy Tale Court for negligent munchkinicide. Great. Let me know how it goes. I'm off to crush an orphanage and get away with it because I'm royalty. Later. After the orphanage crushing, Damien takes you out for ice cream. Sweet. I didn't know. You don't want ice cream with a devil either. I'm trying to like blitz to week 6 and hopefully not have anyone. Library? That day you spend some time on the library PCs playing some good old online poker. Seems like my character is just constantly either trying to farm bitcoins, trying to scam people out of money somehow, trying to do something involving money. Now I'm playing online poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision. But who cares? This time, it paid off, so F it. You gain +2 money. You hear a cry of anguish. It sounds like several of your friends are getting their butts kicked at a video game, and it is. You find Scott, Damien, Liam, and the Slayer. They're playing Federation of Fables, the infamous super competitive MOBA. Wait. That's the Slayer right there? This person? They spot you. Hey you, man, we need your help. We can't let these noobs win. Why do you think I can play this game? Like, why? You're right. I forgot, Fleeter. I forgot. You're the perfect protagonist and everybody wants you. That. I keep forgetting that fact. I'm just, like, good at everything, apparently. It's true. This is so serious that we put our feud aside to team up against a greater evil. 13-year-old brats that think they're better than us at FOF. We were kicking their butts, but they're but their jungler used a super special skill on our mage that cursed him to roam the desert for 40 years in real life. FoF developers are crazy as F. This game is insane. We need to destroy their base soon or we'll lose. I hope you all lose, because you all suck and I hate you. Mantis is better than all these jerks. Or you could trust me. I'm playing as Wally Rex, the Dino Diplomat. I'm in negotiations with one of them. If we reach an agreement, this senseless bloodbath will end in a peaceful truce. We need to destroy their base before Liam does his lame but diplomatic thing. I'm Joe, the hole digger. I'm digging holes to see what happens. I might find a bone. I can see why you're losing. Why you have him on your team. That won't help us in any way, Wolf Boy. Not if I can't find a super cool bone. Come on, man. I joined this alliance. Let's fight the good fight. Now it all comes down to making the right choice. Which absurd character will be the game changer in this match? So I don't get a choice of saying absolutely no one. Just start dancing in a very stylish way. Wait. Yes! Yes! Get mad at me. Get mad at me. And tell me to go away. What the heck are you doing? Do you even understand how this game works? Dancing isn't the solution for everything. Or is it? No, it definitely isn't. The other team takes advantage of the 5v4 situation and massacres you. Help us. We need you, idiot. Dancing isn't working, bro. Stop it. I'm going to keep dancing. You have the feeling that if you stop now, you look like a moron. It's too late to stop. So keep dancing. It's done. Our base is destroyed. Thanks for being a jerk. And that is why you don't ask me, because I didn't want to even talk to you in the first place. If you just left me alone and let me be a antisocial freaking introvert, let me exist in my own space, that wouldn't have happened to you. And now you're suffering. They all leave with a lesser opinion of you. You cry on the inside. No, I don't. I'm laughing. On the outside, you just keep dancing. It's too late to do anything else. I didn't lose smarts. I gained the epitome of smarts. And I gained all the fun. I can't believe that this is how they think people are. Yeah. They gotta realize that there are some people who do want to date, but they don't want to date. They want to date actually good, cool people. These people are not cool. I don't know what they think. And then again, thank God I didn't go to actual high school. Can you imagine? Could you imagine? I'd be worse than I am right now. I'd freaking just hate more people, I think. All right. I don't know where to go. Class. That day, the teacher is tired of teaching, so she recurs to the classic technique of not giving a crap and putting on some kind of historical TV show for you to watch. What you don't expect is that it's super effective. Gosh, God bless the golden age of television. TV show is compelling thanks to the ridiculous amount of nudity and bloodshed, but at the same time, you can actually learn a lot about history. They wouldn't show nudity. They wouldn't show nudity if it was like if it was a historic documentary. They don't normally show the nude bits in that. And honestly, what are you going to learn about history in a movie? Most of the time, it's so embellished and not true. Again, another thing about this person who wrote this game, they know a whole lot of nothing. Later, you hear an unmistakable growling that can only mean one thing. Intergalactic lions have broken through the space to devour one of the smaller, weaker students. No, wait. It's just the Wolfpack. Guess it could have meant two things. The last time, is this a bromance or a bro treason, broski? You're my teammates and my family, and I'm not trying to be a bad Scot, but this is the third month in a row you've missed our full moon bro down. We got together and practiced our wolf pyramid and then helped each other just inject sheep steroids. Wait, so these guys on the team are like literally not allowed to have cocaine, but they can just inject steroids into them constantly. Like, that's okay? We played Flip Cup with lamb's blood spiked with natty ice. Yeah, and that too. Drugs. That all sounds really nice, but I already had plans and I didn't want to let people down. Bro, you're a wolf. Are you with the wolf pack or are you with those other monsters? Oh, darn. You're one of those other monsters. You better do something. No, I'm not one of those other monsters. And no, I don't need to do anything. Please stop telling me what to do, narrator. Oh, my goodness. Let me teach you a new game. Extremely long distance fetch. Guys. On the inside, aren't we all wolves? Are we going to take this approach?
On the inside, aren't we all wolves?
Are we, though? Are we all wolves inside? Let's find out. A giant furry hand reaches out and grabs the nearest student, a Squid Boy, and rips his chest open. Oh, dang. I didn't mean for a man to get killed. Man, you guys take things way too far in this game. No wolf in there. Boy, I don't know, guys. That could have just been a fluke. Are you okay? Hold on. So we're not allowed to have cocaine and be on the football team, but we can full on murder people. That's my same thing, Choco. They legit are shoving this dude into my lap, and I do not want him, and I'm refusing him, and they're just throwing him at me every time I try to do anything. And I thought his opinion of me dropped because I didn't help him with the game, and he just seems to always be there. Before you know it, the Wolfpack is good-naturedly dismembering. Oh my gosh. Okay, so they're killing students. Can they be kicked off the football team now, or is it only cocaine that we're stopping at? Steroids are okay. Other drugs are okay. We can kill a bunch of students. That's okay. You did not mean to start this, and worst of all, it seems like Scott is having more fun with them than he does with you. Didn't! Hey, win-win. Well, win for me, because he is having more fun with them than me, and I do not want him around me, so that's good. Yeah, good-natured? ? Agreed. Bro, who wrote this? It has to be some dumb woman who knows freaking nothing. And if it's a guy, he's still a dummy and he knows nothing. I mean, the only good thing about this game, I think the art is alright. I think the art's not bad. But that's not a whole lot saying, you know. Are we going to sit with Coach again? Do you want to sit with Coach again? Or should we sit with them? So that way I don't have to... you know what? I'm going to sit with them. Sit here with the pizza. You come up upon Damien staring at Miranda's elaborate silverware spread while her eating serfs chow down obediently at a neighboring table. I still don't get why you collect all these stupid forks and spoons and crap. I mean, even the knives don't really look that deadly.
Silly boy, this silverware is not for killing.
Things can be for stuff other than killing? That's lame as heck. It's basically useless. I mean, you don't even eat. Your serfs do it for you.
Well, of course they do.
But they're not using any of your silverware.
Naturally, they aren't. Serfs must eat with their hands as a benefit of the lower class.
Or befits, excuse me. Little girl's edgy dream game. Yeah, who's never been to high school. Well, no, I've seen worse art than this. That's why I said the art wasn't that bad. I've seen way worse art than this. In a game. But yeah, like, I feel like it's just some kid who knows nothing about anything. Like, you were here, right, for the cocaine part? The part where you give the lavender cocaine. And, I mean, yeah. Like I said, it's not saying much. The lavender cocaine part where you give the lavender cocaine to the guy who already had snorted cocaine, and then it calmed him down. And I was like, you were eating? Yeah, okay, so dumb boy wolf guy snorts cocaine because he's told to by his wolf pack guy that it's a new type of energy powder or whatever. So he takes the cocaine, and then he goes on into a rage, full wolf mode, and isn't listening to anyone and is like destroying everything. So then you're supposed to like calm him down, right? So I was like, they can't possibly think that lavender scented cocaine will calm him down. Like, this has to be a joke that they're just fooling around and it won't work and it'll make him rage more. That's what I thought. So that's why I clicked it. I was like, I want him to rage more so he hates me, so he stops coming around. It seems like no matter how much I've tried to make him hate me, he's still coming around. But anyway, that's beside the point. I do that. I click the cocaine one because I'm like, there's no... And guess what? If you wouldn't freaking believe it, they put it as the lavender scented cocaine calmed him down. After having cocaine, I'm like, no, now he got double cocaine. And he'd either OD and die, or he'd just get worse. You can't just take lavender scented and, oh, it's going to calm you down, make you go to sleep. You still had cocaine, bro. It's like, so I was like, they can't clearly be this stupid writing this stuff, dude. It's not even funny. That's a problem. No, lavender scented doesn't do anything. I've had lavender scented. It's not going to make him fall asleep. It's still cocaine. The chemical makeup is still cocaine. Like, it's stupid. So you're saying the silverware collection has no practical purpose?
Things that have practical purpose.
These two could go round and round like this forever unless you say something that resolves this dispute. No, I actually don't want Damien to like me either. But then again, I have too many hearts with what's-his-face. So maybe I can balance it out. But then again, they're probably going to be like, you gotta choose somebody. Maybe it is time you started murdering people with yourself. No, I don't want people to murder. I didn't want those other guys to murder. I'll just go with her. That's different. Those could they're useful. Useful for what? For holding important documents. What's important documents? Documents about very important... fine. I guess you don't use the stupid corpses for anything. I just stack them in a shed and occasionally dress them up in silly costumes. There, are you happy?
Extremely.
Whatever. I'm gonna go play with my corpses. You stay behind with Miranda to admire her collection. She even teaches you how to use the romance fork. Smooth. I didn't want to date her. Brandon OD'd and died. What the heck is going on? It was it was your boyfriend. It was your coke. Liam almost died. That's all I think of with freaking cocaine. That's what I think of. I don't think of whatever the heck Brandon OD'd and died. It was your effed up life, not mine. I don't want to do this. Where do I go? Where do I go? Frick. I don't want to go library. Yeah, let's go make some more money on the computers.
That day, you spend some time on the library's PC,
Sending malicious spam emails in the hopes of stealing other people's money. What? Man, my character's horrible. I would never do that. The Offspring. Oh, wait. Now, yep. Okay, yeah, I do know it. I do know that. I didn't know it was a song. You didn't have the freaking music notes. Oh, did I die? What the heck is going on? Now I know. It's like, what are you talking about? It doesn't sound very nice. But who's really the one to blame if they respond to such a blatant scam? You lose, which isn't a stat in this game, so who cares? And you gain plus 2 money. Bro, why are we doing this? You glance at the computer next to you to see Scott apparently making out with a CD drive. You don't want to, but you ask what he's... No, I don't want it. If I don't want to ask, I simply don't ask. Why do people force themselves to do something they don't want to do? If he's smooching the freaking CD drive, let him have it and move on. I really don't want to talk to Scott. I hate him. See? This is Scott. The best I can, bro. Computer won't go on the internet because of some kind of error. And the only kind of error I know is a fatal error. Yeah. So I'm giving the computer mouth to mouth to save his life. You trying to be funny? Live, darn you, live. The comedy in this game, I think I only laughed at one part. It was like a chuckle. It wasn't even like a flat out laugh. You immediately notice that the computer's Ethernet cable is unplugged, but you let Scott keep blowing into the CPU. I thought it said blowing the CPU. This game's getting to me. Maybe you can have a little fun before you fix it for him. You put on your best troubleshooting face and tell him. The problem is that you're giving mouth-to-mouth to computers to me. Ew, never will say that. Oh, I've seen this before. You need to take off your clothes and do 3 laps around the library yelling all the numbers you know. I don't want him to take his clothes off either, though. Because that just makes it seem like he has a chance if I tell him to take his clothes off. And it's 3 laps around the library, so he'll be running around naked in the same room with me. I just don't have much of a... But I don't want him to kiss me either. I guess if he's running, he won't be, like, touching me, so I'm going to go with this one. Oh, of course, Coach does always say that there's no problem you can't solve by running enough laps. And computers like numbers, and they never wear clothes. So obvious. I can't believe I didn't think of this before. Scott strips down and starts running and yelling, and he's completes his first lap. You duck down to plug the cable back in. But you fail to notice that Scott came right up behind you. I ran out of numbers, but do you know any other... What are you doing? Oh my gosh, are you molesting that computer? Put some dang... Computer pervert. Put your dang clothes back on before you walk up behind me, sir. Computer is totally fixed, but that doesn't matter because you forever know as computer pervert. You lose. Okay. Fine. If this keeps people away from me, being known as a computer pervert, I'll take it. No, draws near. Are you kidding?
Yes! None of them!
None of them! Yes. Yes. I shall ask none of them. You ask no one to the prom because you don't need anyone else to make the most out of the night. Sometimes you feel like you have to get a date to be anyone in this wicked world. But that's not true. You're your own person, and that's the most important thing. Love is wonderful, sure, but you have no hurry in finding it. Prom shouldn't be a deadline, but a night to remember. And you do so. You have a wonderful night. Going alone to prom doesn't mean being lonely. You have tons of fun with your classmates. You know what's funny? As much as I like this whole message, positive message at the end, they sure were trying to freaking push that guy on me. Nothing is sexy as being independent and strong on your own, and people notice. So who knows? Maybe eventually you might date one or some of them, or none of them, in my opinion. But today you marry the night. I don't marry the night either. I skipped a lot of the endings. Best at being alone. I don't know. I'm comfortable when I'm on my own, but I only let certain specific people in my bubble. So I don't... That's why I think I'm okay with it. Those 6 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Damien and Scott teamed up and took second in the National Pokemon Tag Tournament. The crowd was amazed. Their Pokemon team did tags as if there were no tomorrow. It was a thing of beauty. Liam honed his most admirable skill and got a job with it, and now he designs momentagram filters. Vera realized she was a character in a video game, which infuriated her. She spent her life making connections and building power because she's not a part of the game. She plays the game. Okay. So be careful. Maybe now she's the one pulling your strings. So for those 6 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, and there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Didn't really talk about any of the other characters. This song sucks, bro. He was a dude that wrote. Writer was Corey O'Brien. There's a lot of people who worked on this. I don't even know who created this, but the person who wrote it was a dude. Actually, Corey could even be a girl's name now. So edgy, dude. This music is so edgy. Oh, these are all the voice actors, but guess what? I didn't listen to anyone. Ugh. So wait, this isn't really that much of an indie game. Oh, that was a chick, that cat thing. I just avoided her. Freaked me out. But I noticed something. Like, the way they were selling this, it was like they were trying to claim like it was a freaking indie game, but honestly, it doesn't look like it with the amount of budget and the amount of people worked on it, and that they had like high-paying voice actors like Christina V in here. It's definitely not an indie game. MonsterCon. It's a convention. Goodbye. Goodbye, Monster Prom. All right, so we're gonna play another one. I'm just trying to think of which one I want to play. Should we play? Oh, we should play this one. We're gonna play this one. Hold on. Let me just switch my game. I hated that game. It was suggested by quite a few people. So I did it because of that. And it was not good. I'm sorry. It was not a good game. There we go. If King, what's his name is in this, we will probably be going for him. Ghidorah. Let me just switch my game over. There we go. X to start the smooches. Smooches. Oh, wait. Oh, frick. I don't like these controls. Keyboard. Okay. I don't want this, though. I want W. I can't, like... Main menu is C. Main menu will be... Kaiju profiles is V. Alright. Alright. Giant waifu in this or no? I don't know. Who's the giant wife? My pronouns are choo-choo. Choo-choo. I'm just gonna go choo-choo for like the Kaichu, Gigachu. Yeah, because I don't really care.
Hello. I'm Brevity Arms, and this is my co-host, Lucky Cole, with world-breaking news.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ramanamar was my world, and the news is that we broke up.
Lucky. I'm sorry to hear that. Also, a colossal creature has appeared near the North Pole. Are you bringing up Dai Kaiju to deflect from addressing your breakup? Yeah, but the gigantic kaiju known as Gigachu is also a significant story. We may have buried the lead here. Like Ramonamar buried my heart. Let's go to the satellite footage. So I'm Gigachu. Are you hiding your feelings behind satellite footage again? I wanted to show Gigachu moving via the keyboard or controller. It's healthy to cry, Lucky. More on this story as it develops. Look at me. Oh, I'm so cute. It looks like a woman here. Start relationship. You start right away? You can just like flat out start a relationship? There's the Mothra. Beep, beep. It's a good thing I didn't go with like any actual like real gender. Who's this? Oh. All right, well, I'm not sure who. I guess you're supposed to date all of them. Oh, there's a bird guy. An enormous flexing fowl has fallen from the firmament over Africa. You know what he looks like? Or remind me of? Freaking what's his face? The mayor. Mayor Humdinger? Is that his name? Mayor Humdinger. The artist trash in this one too? Yeah, I know. The bird's appearance shares similarity to the legends of the Rock, the Zoo, and Hakawai. But the Audubon Society, Audubon, I don't know how you say that, has designated this guy Garadan. Has Gigachu gone from birdwatcher to wingman? I'm not a man. Wow, you're so beautiful. Why are you following me, though, like that? Oh. Display destructive desire at Mount Kilimanjaro. What has driven the kaiju to bully our beloved Mount Kilimanjaro? Oh, do we just get together and just beat the frick out of stuff? His language of love is in leveling of landmarks. Lucky, and each strike can communicate compatibility. What you talking about? Brevity. Are you suggesting that kaiju are wooed by wanton destruction? Yes. Indeed. And Garodon is waiting for Gigachu's reply right now. I will try to narrate the date as we go live at the scene. What the fart is this, dude? Does Gigachu come here often? No. I do not. Bro, look at him punching the freaking mountain. Garodon is eager to show Gigachu around. I am feeling... Alright, I'm feeling... Garodon respects but doesn't relate. Is this Gigachu's first time dating a bird? I'm just gonna say... I'm gonna do this because I feel like maybe he'll get jealous if I say I've dated another bird. Yeah, I'm just gonna say that. Garodon doesn't usually date dinosaurs, but is excited to make an exception. Wants to know what first attracted you to him: wingspan, plumage, or muscles. Muscles? You like your muscles? Nah, he was okay with that. Garodon may be seeking something more than physical prowess. Okay. Does get you like Mount Kilimanjaro? No. That's why we're destroying it. What is this? They are excited to exercise even in adverse conditions. Sure? Maybe? I don't know. Depends. I'm afraid if I say
Why not? I mean, I did for Mantis, so smooching's okay. It's the other stuff that's not. If the conditions are right. Yeah, exactly. If the conditions are right. This game is weird. You choose for great first date. Affection takes flight. We're still together? Yes. I was afraid that I'd have to keep jumping from character. Oh, wait. Character to character. Active life, fitness foul. So I guess as I'm dating him, I learn more. So we just go around destroying stuff and answering date questions. Brevity. Do you know the number one question our viewer on our viewer's mind? Oh my gosh. Does Gigachu poop? No, that's number 2. So funny. The question that is intriguing our audience is, how are you so in tune with the intentions of these kaijus? Is it your degree of communications? I practice Ishin Deshindo?
What?
Is that some strange monster dialect? Do you speak kaiju? No, it's listening to the heart. What do you glean about Garodon? He looks tough, but I sense he's seeking someone strong to lean on. Do you think Garodon will interpret incompatible answers as a sign of weakness? Gigachu's just warming up right now. They have plenty of time to figure out if their strengths and weaknesses are complementary. Let's see your insight in action at I don't even know how to... Monzer. Baba Monzer. Anyway, just saying this right now, this kind of stuff doesn't determine compatibility or incompatibility. You have to be willing to adapt and grow and learn together for a relationship to be successful. Things like, oh, well, you're like this and he's like this, and you're not willing to bend into each other at all, then yeah, of course. But like, if you're willing to be kind of like, relationship is like a flowing river. If you're liquid, you'll do well. If you're solid and unwavering, not going to bend, not going to move, it will not work. That's how relationships work. But they just like, oh, well, if she says a certain answer, then that's a deal breaker, and then let's just break up. People will never be in relationships, like successful relationships, if that's how they're going to be. Is Gigachu afraid of heights? No, I am not. Their hearts are soaring together. What is your outlook on life? I wouldn't say I'm pessimistic. I'm more like I wouldn't say I'm an optimist either. Maybe pragmatic. I'm not quite sure. I'm afraid if I say pragmatic, he'll be like, I'm just going to say I'm optimistic. Because I'm not really like that pessimistic. I'm more of a realist, but I'm not like Gigachu is huge. Why would she be? Why would she be what? A pessimist? Both have high hopes. Does Gigachu dream? Yes, I do. Gigachu dreams of flying with Garodon. Does Gigachu enjoy an active lifestyle? Yes. Yeah, how would she be afraid of heights? Exactly. Like, I guess being in the sky, but both kaiju have beefcake dreams. We getting a smoochie in? That time he liked all my answers. Oh, alright, let's see. What are we at here? Oh, I haven't unlocked any more about him, though. Alright, let's go to this one, buddy. Let's go to this one. World breaking.
Oh.
Brevity, I think I'm getting the hang of this Ishin Denshindo stuff.
Aww.
What does your heart tell you? I sensed that was a great date. Was it the kiss? It was the kiss. People smooch even whenever they're not.
Yeah.
When it wasn't a great date for some reason. What about landmarks you dislike?
Well,
Not every kiss needs to be French. Tell that to my personal trainer. Ew. Please don't don't tell us any of that. The unstoppable kaiju couple, Garuchu, just crash landed at the Great Sphinx. Let's go live at the scene. All right. Does size matter? No. That is not what that means. What? Okay, shut the frick up here. Hold on a minute before we go any further. Just because I say size doesn't matter does not mean I don't appreciate anything. That is a woman talking. That is a woman talking. That's a woman talking. Did I say I didn't appreciate it? I said size does not matter. That's what I said. It's not implying anything. It's straight to the point. Size doesn't matter. You could be bigger, you could be smaller. Wow, that was such a woman answer. That's such a woman... Actually, no. That was such a proper answer. That was such a woman response. That was such a woman response. Yes, I am artistic, but you're autistic. And also, I haven't seen your wingspan, my guy. I've only seen the little wings on your arms. Both appreciate aesthetic creation expressed in sculpted sinew and well-preened plumage. Is Gigachu fashionable? I don't know. I'm just gonna do this. I really don't know. Gigachu performs a rudimentary inspection before takeoff. Is mathematical. I'm just gonna say that. I mean, I can do math, but I just don't. It's not something I just think about every day. Both like showing their work, but not math. Is Gigachu moved by domes? Sure. Respects their structural integrity. Gardon wants to know what's most attracts Gigachu to him. Temperance, wingspan, and compassion. I can make up for the no. If I say wingspan, you know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say compassion. Wow, what? Are you kidding? A woman wrote this dang game. So he's upset at me because I didn't... Wow. That whole conversation made it go 50-50 heartbroken. Are you joking right now? That was such a woman response. My gosh. Is this what people really freaking think? You know, dating freaking Sims have opened me up to the fact that people have no clue. Yes, he wanted... That's what I thought. He wanted more than just physical attributes. So I was like, I was going to make up for the wingspan thing because he assumed I didn't like his wingspan. So I was going to say that. But I was like... But they had said earlier that he's looking for more than physical. So I was like, okay, then I'll go for his compassion. And boom, that was wrong. What is going on, bro? You people... I know none of the developers are watching this, but I really hope one of them does, because you freaking have no clue how relationships work. You have no clue what it's like to have let me reword that. You have no clue what it's like to have a successful relationship, to last a long time. You have no clue. That is not how... You can't tell me one thing and then expect me to not, go with that, to go with what you want. And then you just turn around and act like, oh, I don't want that. You're acting like I have to be a mind reader, that I have to care about size. That is crazy to me. That is such a ableist kind of thing. I should say sizeist. I don't know what you want to call it. It's disgusting. Wants a partner for physical pursuits. For physical pursuits. You said that you didn't want that. Now he does. It looks like they're giving it another go. Wow. No, I'm not. Surprisingly, such pursuits seem to be over Gigachu's head. Not really. Who's my Fox and Cloud? Didn't want physical attributes. Now wants physical. Expect me to be gonna dig deserts? No. Not really. House the fights aren't dissuaded by sudden. Does Gigachu think exes can be friends? Nope. So we can freaking say that exes can be friends, but we can't say size doesn't matter. There has never been a time I've ever seen anyone that has a friendly ex. And I'll say this, I'm going to say, oh yeah, they might have had kids together and it might appear that they are co-parenting well. They're doing it for the kid. If it was just them, they're pretending to be friends. They're pretending to be friendly to keep they're able to have custody to watch the child whenever they want, right? It's not that they're actually friends. Come on. Likes to keep things copacetic. So you're thinking about breaking up with me and you want to be friends with me? Not going to happen. You're also not very bird-like. You're not very bird-like. This is not very bird of you. Ready to settle down in one place? Sure. Isn't ready to roost. What are these questions, bro? This is like the third date. Yeah, he's gonna break up with me. Would you like to save your love? Sure. This is stupid. This is getting dumb. Like, I was okay with it at first, but like this whole like another date like this. Shut the frick up, dude. Okay. He wants physical attributes. You told me he didn't, and now you're saying he does. Most proud of. I should just say muscles. Because apparently, remember I said muscles before and he was upset about it. And now I have to say muscles and he loves it. Oh my freaking lord. Sure. Stays on top of the stratosphere and not terrestrial events. How it... Oh my gosh, this is dumb as frick. How does Gigachu feel about wood? Indifferent. But still respect wood. Which most describes Gigachu? I can't say it. None of that would have won with him. None of that would have won with him. He's so hell-bent on hating me. So it's like... No. I'm not. They fly with their heads above the... Okay. This is the most important reason for marriage. What is the most... Friendship. That is true. Friendship is the most important thing, but... Want to be with their number one wingman. Wants to know what most attracts Gigachu to him. See, if I say wingspan, is he gonna be happy or... No, he's indifferent. He's indifferent. While grateful for the recognition, I want to just send a gigantic middle finger to the developers. You got all ticked off when I said size didn't matter and said you didn't appreciate his wingspan. And as soon as I say that I appreciate his wingspan, this is what I get. While grateful for the recognition, Garudan knows their relationship can ascend higher. You people probably got divorced a bajillion times. I have no faith. I have no faith. No faith. Okay, so now this is unlocked. This wasn't unlocked for me. He likes aviation, fitness, teamwork, and health. He hates messiness, swimming, drama, and weakness. Okay. See, now I know more about him. But I would have known more about him after, like, the first date or two. Because knowing me, when I talk to somebody, we're like, at least for me and Mantis, we talked all the time. And before we even went on a date. So it's like, I would have known more than that. All right. We have a special interview with Major Panjandrum.
Thank you for having me on.
Good evening, sir. What is the military's position regarding the kaiju? We will not allow these creatures to continue their catastrophic courting. How can you stop the biggest romance the world has ever seen? We wouldn't want this information getting in the hands of the enemy. I don't think of the kaijus as enemies. And I don't think kaiju watch our program because not one has paid me a visit yet. We're legit destroying things, so how are we not villains here? I suppose it will be all right to declassify a little, since military might will always overcome love. Our fighter jets have scrambled and controlled the airspace over even the most remotely romantic landmark. Oh my gosh, I can't read, guys. Today, it seems like love is in the air at the how do you say that? Ekibots Duzgres 2 power plant, not jets. What? I must go. And we must go live to the scene. Why would you tell him where I am? What qualities would Gigachu wish to pass to future generations? Ooh. Discipline. Right? Or should I say powerful tail? I'm afraid, dude. Discipline? I figured. He likes discipline. Like, he's all about that. So I was like, I'm going to go. Yeah, he agrees with that. Good. Is going to get you a history buff? Not really. I mean, I know quite a bit in real life. Get you, though? Oh, wait, hold on. Let's look at what he likes. Teamwork, fitness, health. Okay, I'm going to say, yeah. He hates that? Are you joking? He's historically uninterested, okay. Take on walls. Hate them. I hate them. Let's punch it. Neither seem to understand boundaries, which isn't necessarily a good thing. Does Gigachu have a good relationship with Chu's family? Sure. Oh, he didn't like that? Man's favorite bird. Narodan's family was always a bit distant even before he left the nest. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Not knowing boundaries. I understand boundaries as a person. I don't know. That was weird. Does Gigachu dance? No, I do not. Oh, he's gonna break up with me for sure. Garden's magnificent courtship display is not lost on Gigachu. He's just... Oh my gosh. Can we stop this crap? What are these dumb questions, dude? Really? Okay, hold on. What are we at here? I haven't even saved. Yeah, I picked the bird. I was looking around at the monsters and I'm like, oh, hey, there's a bird. And I grabbed him. But he's like, it's not making sense because they were like, oh, he doesn't want you to recognize him for his physical attributes. And then as soon as I go based off of, like, he wants more, something more. So I was going off of other stuff. He got mad because I wasn't talking about his physical stuff. I'm like, okay, you said you didn't want it, but now you want it? Like, that doesn't make any sense. The relationship is unlikely to progress if dates aren't great. Oh, brother. Do you know that people talk when they're not on a date, right? It's not all about just being on a date. People talk. It's called texting, calling, FaceTime. I dated a fighter pilot. Our relationship was shot down over the Pacific when my dear ace left me for a bombshell bombardier. Shut up. I knew you were a flaming hot Cheeto. No, I shouldn't besmirch Cheetos like that. You only lose in love when you stop fighting. Gertrude hasn't quit either. Let's go to the scene. Oh my gosh, shut the front door. I am not. But I'm afraid that he's going to be upset because he's a bird, right? Birds don't generally... I'm just going to do this. Because he's probably vegan or something. Neither one is a bird of prey. Yeah, I didn't think so. What do I like to do to relax? Sleeping. They must take the most powerful power naps. To what does Gigachu attribute choose success? Oh, he likes he likes something. I think I'm gonna go with hard work because I'm pretty sure that he likes teamwork. So I'm just gonna be hard work. Yeah, I figured that would be what he would go for. Both see hard work as a cornerstone of success. Which does follow a plan, go with the flow? Neither. I'd like to follow a plan, but it doesn't always happen that way. I'm gonna go with the flow. Just because I would love to have a plan, because I've made plans, but they never ever pan out. So I just kind of like have to adapt. Okay, why are you not... Like, why am I the one always showing affection and he just doesn't? What is this nonsense? Wait, why are we more toward heartbreak? You're just determined to freaking... He wants to be the ex that has no boundaries. He's trying to be that. And second time Garacho has been shot down. Shot down? I have not shot this guy down whatsoever. What did I do?
Yeah.
Shut up. I did not shoot this guy down. What are you talking about? I'm going to say rainbow because he's got lots of colors on him. Yeah. You don't do this. I can't believe you've done this. I didn't even do anything. Both appreciate colorful plumage. Do I like literature? No. Not. I mean, I personally do, but I don't think he does, so I'm just going to say no. Because apparently I have to like adapt to him or something just to stay in a relationship. Which is what I said, didn't I? Compromising. Sometimes you have to compromise. You gotta flow. Does Gigachu enjoy games? Yes, I do. Eagerly engage in healthy competition. Yes, it is. That was a good question. That was probably the best freaking question I've gotten. Adversity isn't evidence of love's weakness. It's opportunity to prove love's endurance. Yes, it is. It is. We gotta stop any little bit of resistance. Oh no! But look, that only gave me. Do you see how many freaking like loves I got in that freaking date? And look how much of the bar I got. But the other one, I wasn't getting all of them bad, and I have like exponential amount of hatred. What the frick is this nonsense? I'm actually gonna save it over a different slot, cause, bro, I don't trust. Well, let's destroy this place. The Great Wall of China. I don't really like these two. They're annoying. Kaiju couple's relationship intensifies, so too shall our analysis. Have a dark secret, spill the tea, brevity. Appears to wear on my sleeve? What do you mean? We will be focusing on the physically fit fowl, and the word absurdly big bird. There are some manuscripts that depict a push-up contest between King Swallowman and a remarkably buff bird. Great looking for shapes. Stop thirsting right now, please. Be that bird, and if so, why did he choose to land now? Unrivaled love is likely what caused Garden down from the clouds. He was just standing on the ground. I saw him, and I just walked over and talked to him. I have to admit that I'm quite smitten by Gigachu as well. Ew. No. Indicate that Choose shares a similar sentiment. What are the target areas? Gigachu is shown to have the social and emotional intelligence to round out the relationship. Well, Garden pushed himself to do socio-emotional CrossFit. With a supportive partner like Gigachu, who knows what heights Garden will reach. Wasn't that one of the morals of King Swalloman's push-up contest? I believe it was. Let's see what lessons Garuchu has learned as we go live to their latest date. All right. Is Gigachu a musical? Yeah. I'd say. Morning with a song. Could Gigachu be with someone who didn't share Gigachu's? Yes, I could. Me and Mantis, I will tell you something. When we were first dating, we were not politically aligned at all. We're more aligned now. We're both pretty much not. We're like politically homeless. We don't really have a political party or anything like that. But when we were first together, yeah. And it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Just don't argue about it. What is Gigachu's opinion on precipitation? Precipitation's alright. Oh, wait, he don't like it? Oh. Garden spends rainy days above the clouds. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. How does Gigachu feel about mountains? Wait, what? Oh. You fly! Hit a cliff. Which does Gigachu go for? Warm weather, cold climate, clement temperature. What's clement temperature? Likes it, so it matters really. Is migratory and keeps it. Yeah, I figured. It was like it's something important. What was Gigachu's most formative experience? Golden age of flight, melting ice caps. I'm gonna do this one because he flies. That's the reason why. Was reaching the stratosphere. Yeah. Okay, we did okay. We did all right. Although I did answer 2 things he didn't like. But we got love, so we're good. I unlocked more stuff about him. Seeking workout buddy to spot his heart. Love languages, service, and time. That's not bad love languages at all. Virtues, temperance, humility, and discipline. Greek love style is philia, deep friendship. Yeah, okay, yeah. Friendship is good. Deep friendship is what keeps a relationship going, even if you hit that wall. Like, if you love spending time with them as a friend, even whenever the romance starts to wane a little bit, because, you know, life gets busy, you'll still love being in their presence because they're your friend. Hello. So it's good. You should always marry like your best friend or like someone that you were friends with. I know people don't want to pursue friendship past friendship. And they don't want to have a relationship with someone they're friends with because they're too afraid of ruining it. But when successful, it is the best relationship. A new plan is in motion, so you won't have to worry about reporting on any relationship tomorrow. I wasn't married until you said that. I'm sure our viewers would like us to report on your stratagem if you're able to tell us more. As I was saying, the relationship is not as strong as you think. How do you know how strong I think they are? Our reconnaissance aircraft have discovered information that will certainly cause the relationship to come crashing down. Oh, so you're trying to break us up. Heavens. To Murgatroyd. Shut up. Yes, Garden's X is exponentially stronger than Gigachu. Is that so? We too are baffled by why Garudan would even bother dating a weaker kaiju. Natural attraction? Similar flight paths? Regardless of the irrational reasons, if Gigachu wants what's best for Garudan, Chu will yield to the strongest suitor and depart the dating scene. Please. Please. Just because I'm not strong physically doesn't mean I ain't strong mentally. I could break her. I could break her brain. Can I like... Oh, I can only load. Okay. Has Gigachu been more affected by positive than negative experiences? I've been affected by negative stuff, but I'm just going to say I would like for the future to be more positive experiences. Arna feels that a little adversity builds character. It's true. He's correct. Should have gone with a negative, but I feel like it would have been too much. What social cause is most important to Gigachu? Pollution, privacy, or immigration? Privacy? No, I'm gonna go pollution. And the reason why I'm gonna do this is because he flies, and polluted air is not good for birds. Knew it. Aaron likes clear size. Yes, I knew. Aquatic. No, I'm just kidding. I can't swim in real life. Both prefer the air over the land and sea. Which describes Gigachu socially? Introvert, extrovert, neither. I am more of an introvert. And I'm afraid if I say introvert, he's going to get upset. But, yeah, I am an introvert. See, I'm an introvert in real life. And Mantis is an ambivert. So he can switch from one or the other. Like, he's very introverted when he's home and everything. Extremely introverted. But when he's out, he can adapt and be more of an extrovert. I cannot do that. What is Gigachu's top pet peeve? Spitting, tailgating, messiness. I knew I'd say if I said that, he'd be like, "Oh yeah, I love it. I love that answer." Garden also hates it whenever the equipment doesn't get wiped down. Is Gigachu's jealous of Garudan's potentially more powerful ex? No. I'm not. Not worried in the slightest. Gigachu's strength lies in love, and Gigachu's love is the strongest. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. You don't know how many freaking exes Mantis has had. I'm not worried about any of that crap. All right. Now we're gonna save this. I'll save over this one. And then just go back. Alright, we've destroyed all these. Let's go break this. Let's go break this one. World Breaking News Network. Garuchan has dominated the headlines, but they aren't the only kaiju couple making waves. I'm not a they, I'm a Chu. In our effort to bring our viewers complete coverage, let's check in with these other gigantic romantics. Who do we have here? Mushroom Maiden, how do you say that? Megaricus is in a very strange relationship with a college student turned kaiju, Calvin Callium. How did that happen? Megaricus it just thinks that science is very seductive. I concur, but does that mean that this is a one-sided affair? Perhaps at first, but the fair fungus seems to have grown on Calvin. It looks... what a dweeb. It looks like their latest date was at the Smithsonian National Air and Space Museum. Megaricus was confused since it was neither in the air nor in space. That is a very confusing museum. I wonder if that's why we've not seen Garuchu go there. Speaking of Garuchu, what are they up to? I'm not a they, I'm a Chu. Like, how do you guys say that? You say it as Lagiacrus? Do you say it, or Lagiacrus, or Lagiacrus, or Lagiacrus? I have no idea. I say Lagiacrus, but that's just me. I don't know if that's correct. Am I into tattoos? I'm indifferent, isn't it? Lagiacrus. Okay. The guy is Chris. Garden is keen on colorful ones. Okay, that's all right. Does care for concrete? No. Wait, what? You like concrete? Isn't it impressed? Concrete's incredible compressive strength. Okay. I thought you would want me to beat it up. Which, a morning monster, creature of the night. I'm just gonna say a morning monster because he definitely would wake up early because he is a bird and he works out. So they are both up early to feel the bird. Yeah. Into piercings. Sure. I have some myself. I'll just go indifferent. Garden doesn't feel strongly about piercings. Oh, he likes tattoos but no piercings. Mantis is that way too. He loves tattoos. He's okay with me having piercings, but he wouldn't get any. Other than he has his ear pierced, and that's it. But he wouldn't get any other ones. All right, let's see. What type of music does... Oh, I love... I'm just going to go bird songs. I'm going to go bird songs. Cause, yeah, I'm good. I like neither on a woman. And that's totally fair. That's totally fair. You don't have to. Is Gigachu theatrical? No. If this is... You mean like dramatic? I'm not. I mean, maybe, depending on what it is. But not in general. Action flicks are their own one exception. Oh, that kind of theatrical. I thought you meant like drama. Composed poetry. I'm just going to do this. I don't really know. I'm like indifferent to all that. Kaiju crush, building break, heart, beat, lovers, smash. Oh, this is like a haiku. A kaiju haiku. He's freaking snubbing me. Bro is snubbing me. Did you see that? How is that heartbreak? I will not stand for this. I'd like to save my love. That is rude. How is my heart? How am I getting heartbreak? This makes no sense. I said not like I said what? Maybe one thing he didn't like? Shut up. I don't even care about you guys. I just want to get to the questions. Shut up. Operation Friend Zone. All right. Which height does you prefer for a partner? I don't really have a preference. I don't really have a preference. I don't. And I think it's ridiculous they're not giving me an actual option of saying I really don't care. No. I'm not afraid of heights. You asked me this question earlier. You wouldn't be asking me this if you remembered outlook on life. You asked me this before. If you remembered anything about our talks and on our dates, because apparently we only talk on our dates, I went like this because I don't know. And then it just says that. Are you gonna snub me? He snubbed me again. Bro, stop snubbing me. Are you joking right now? Are you kidding? What? Where did it save? It saved right after that. Why did it save? I should have just said risk it. Are you joking? I have to get every question like love. This is stupid. It's the same height last time. This is dumb. Like, I hate that they forcing me to like, it shouldn't. No, I'm not afraid of heights. And I said I was optimistic. So which one do I have to say for the poetry? Do I have to say yes? I'm afraid that if I freaking say yes, he's going to be like... I'm going to say no. He's upset with me. He's going to snub me. He's going to cry. This is stupid. I'm gonna have to load my save again. Because it decided to save after. It decided to save after I got that huge... So, you know whenever it gave me that huge meter of heartbreak right there? That you can see, the second meter? When it gave me that, I mostly had positive freaking questions with him. And for some reason, because I answered one indifferent, it freaking gave heartbreak. Which... This game is... Can people who actually date and know how relationships work please make an actual dating game? Because these... I feel like none of them know. Like, none of them know how it actually is. No, I'm not afraid of heights. I already told you I wasn't afraid of heights. And I already told you, like, the optimism thing. I already told you all this. But nobody remembers anything I say, I guess. What's the point of us having dates if you don't remember what I said? And I said no, and he's like, so I have to say yes? He likes poetry? That seems so not like him, though. If you read all his stuff, he, it doesn't say anything even at all. Now I gotta freaking save again. Then again, what do I expect? Game developers probably most of the time don't freaking have never really even been in a relationship. They're probably all single. Oh. I don't really care. The unstoppable love affair. Oh. Is Garodon ill? Has been exposed to the great bird flu, a biological weapon engineered for the bird apocalypse. The what now? Humanity has long feared a bird apocalypse. Though most expected something more akin to birdemic or the birds, we're prepared for every contingency, including a single apocalyptic bird. This is all news to me. Isn't biological warfare a violation of both the Geneva Convention and bird law? All is fair in love and war, and this is both. How are you so certain that Garodon will not recover or that Garodon's infection will falter? If sickness and health, bro, you couldn't freaking drag me away if the guy I was with freaking was sick. Mantis was sick the other day. I ended stream. Into fitness. Yes. Oh, he's not looking good. He's not even attacking it. Rex gyms regularly. Does size matter? I said no, but apparently it does, so I have to do this. Even though that's not true, I do not believe it. Size does not matter. Being big and buff is kind of their thing. Okay. Is artistic? Yes. I already said this earlier. Why am I repeating questions? We're supposed to be finding out new things about each other. Both appreciate aesthetic creation. Yeah, we know. Building a nest. Just to be with... Here we go. I think this is a good one. Oh, he doesn't like that. Why? Yona feels that the answer was a little lazy. Bro. He snubbed me. Which means I'm probably gonna... Yeah, if this is happening... It means we broke up. Are you kidding? Wow. You can't... You don't break up with people just like that. Come on. Come on now. Let's be realistic. In this dating game about kaijus. You're just gonna break up with me because, oh, my one answer was a little lazy. Oh, shut up. He's got the bird flu. And I'm like wanting to be by his side while he's sick, and he's just like gonna break up with me. And it shows him walking away from me, by the way. I'm not walking away from him. Wow. This is ridiculous. Flat out ridiculous. This is such a stupid question. Size matter? No, it doesn't. Stop making men feel bad, please. Yeah, I remember talking to my mother-in-law, and she was saying how it was important for a man to be taller than the woman, and how that's how it's supposed to be. Should I say building a nest? But he didn't want to settle down. Yeah, he didn't like it. It's over. It's Jover. And she was saying that. I'm like, that's not important. Height's not important. And she's like, yes, it is. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, Yeah, because you're like 5 foot freaking nothing. I am like taller. So size doesn't freaking matter. And she's just like, making the argument about it. I'm like, I wouldn't care if the man was shorter than me. If I gotta bend down, I gotta bend down. But Mantis is like barely taller than me. And most of the time he slouches, so he looks shorter than me anyway. So I'm just like, I really don't freaking care. No, the size matter and the height matter thing that women are hung up on is ridiculous. Oh, and the 6-figure income. All right, so I've got to say in an Enkylon, apparently. I don't. It's ridiculous. Am I gonna get friend zoned after this? Am I gonna get friend zoned? No, I didn't. Good. I moved on to the next freaking act. I don't even know how many acts are in this game. I unlocked this. Challenge. While Garden is weakened by the big bird flu, Gigachu should guide Gyarados in social emotional CrossFit to strengthen their relationship beyond their physical ability. How do I do that, though? Like, how do I do the social whatever activity? Our efforts have finally come to fruition. The Kaiju dating season is at an end. How can you be so confident? Especially in light of all prior failures. The military's ultimate relationship eradication robot, Mekachu, has been deployed. Mekachu's advanced systems are specifically designed to elevate their relationship and exploit their weaknesses. Mekachu will force Gigachu to face the fact that Gyarados is no longer the fit fowl who Chu fell in love with. And Gyarados is already suffering from a big bird. This is not going to happen. You will not sway me. So you think your love is pretty good, huh? Yes, I do. Beat him up. Get out of here, you hack. Their love is the biggest around. Where was Gyarados' first date? It was at Mount Kilimanjaro. Does Gigachu know Gyarados' most formative experience? I think it was reaching the stratosphere, I'm pretty sure, but it doesn't really say that about him. But I'm gonna assume it was that because it's been talked about numerous times, so I was just gonna assume that was the one. What is Gyarados' sign? Gigachu sign? Taurus, Leo? I don't really know. Wait, what is he? Doesn't even say. I'm a Leo. I don't know what I'm not any. Doesn't think lions are all that tough. Okay. Does Gigachu recognize Gyarados' great weakness? Emotional intelligence glued to rock types. Rock types. Because he's a bird. Emotional intelligence is his greatest weakness, I think. I'm pretty sure. Which I'm afraid... I thought it was emotional intelligence. Gyarados recognizes the target areas, but has a hard time hearing it. Gigachu... Will Gigachu accept loving Gyarados more than Gyarados loves Gigachu? Yes. Wait, I'm not allowed to accept that? It's great, but Gyarados feels weak and seems ashamed. Does Gigachu recognize that Chu isn't compatible with Gyarados? What are they doing here? What are you doing? What are you doing here? is doubting if he is good for Gigachu. Has Gigachu ever been bested by a robotic rival before? No. What is happening?
What?
Yeah, what's with these loaded questions? He's gonna break up with me now. Guys, this is not what you do. You do not break up simply over stupid questions like this. This literally sounds like a chick or a guy going on BuzzFeed doing a quiz and not getting the answers that they want. No, I'm not doing this. This ain't happening. Clearly, so they're literally just gonna have me break him and then have to start over. I'm not freaking doing that crap. You can forget it. I thought I broke this.
Yeah.
Shut up. Can't I just skip this crap? Okay, that was all loaded. Like, a lot of... I don't know what a Leo who's... yes, I do. And me... Why do I have to acknowledge, like, oh, that you're gonna love him more than he loves you? So what? So what? What does that matter? This one. I already said this one. I don't really know. He didn't like it. So Sagittarius? I don't even know what a freaking Sagittarius is. Didn't like that. Glutes? I gotta say glutes. What are these stupid? These are stupid questions. They're not. Look at this. I have looked at all this stuff here. There is no freaking indication of anything. I've learned practically nothing about this guy. Like these are not important. That thing is not important. It doesn't show me really anything. If I do this, he's upset. It doesn't freaking matter. It seems like I can't answer anything. Does Mekachu look like Gigachu? No, doesn't. Mekachu looks like a robot. Ever been bested by... Look, I can't answer anything, man. I can't answer anything. I am not able to answer anything. And I can't just skip this crap. They're literally setting me up to fail. Like, I am literally not able to... I'm not able to... They're setting me up to freaking fail for no reason at all. Like, is this inevitable? Like, it's supposed to happen? What a dunce freaking act. What a dunce freaking act. I'm not freaking doing that. We're not doing it. We're gonna do it again. Because everything was fine. It's like, you gotta acknowledge this. Are you gonna... And I go and say, I'm gonna acknowledge it. And they're like, no. And then I go and say... I don't want to acknowledge it. And they're like, no. I'm like, what do I even answer then? Like, I have no freaking idea. So freaking annoying. Yes, I do. Like, it goes good. Yes, I'm a size queen for noses. They gotta be a specific kind of nose, though. They can't be like, you know, the sculptures. It can't be like that swoop, that squished down nose like the Greeks and Romans have. And it can't be like the money sniffer noses either. That's the only size I am about. No juice noses. No juice. Bro, I can't win on any of these. I can't win on any of these questions. Navigates by stars, but refuses to be bound by them. Then why ask me this question? Then why the frick ask me this question? I cannot answer that question in any way that doesn't make him upset. They are setting me up to fail on purpose. Glutes. He doesn't like that. I can't do anything. I cannot do anything. Jeans didn't deliver dumps like a truck. Wow, okay, thanks. Blame this on me. I can't freaking do anything. They're making me... See, I accept it. And if I go indifferent, mad. And if I do this, mad. Like, I can't answer this in any other way possible. Even if I were to start this game back over and answer perfect every time and have love all the time, I guarantee you, it is still gonna happen. I can't see. I've answered every version to these questions. I've answered every freaking answer to those questions, and it still ends up in breakup. What is happening? Guys, this is not how we work whenever it has Oh, you're gonna let some freaking robot dictate to you.
Yeah.
Well, what do I do? Garden's gone. I don't want to date anybody else.
Oh.
Why can't I just date who I want? Is this game trying to like push me to date a specific person? I don't want to. No, I don't want to date you. And he's gone. They're just setting me up to fail on purpose. Why? Why would they do that? Hold on, I'm looking this up. Like, I couldn't answer good on any of those. Like, what do I do? But how do I go back to... How can I date him? Apparently, you get one last chance. Oh my gosh. Find giant wife. I don't want to date a girl or a giant wife. Like, how do I... Hold on, let me see what happens here. This person is dating him. But... Okay, I did all that. That's Act 1. That doesn't answer anything. Hold on. I'm going to see how I'm supposed to be able to date this guy again. This is not what I picked. I didn't click this crap. I clicked this. Oh my goodness. I did all this. I freaking hate my life. I'm like trying to search this thing and I freaking can't find it. Go to this person's YouTube. I don't want to watch this video though. I need to go to their channel. I need to find. I want to see how I'm supposed to date him. I don't want to date somebody else while waiting for him to come back. That's stupid. That's so dumb. That's not how things work. Little kitty wife. Dear Reddit, my boyfriend doesn't like the color blue. Should I leave him? That's literally that type of energy. That's literally the energy that this game is giving. I freaking hate it very much. I don't want to do Sedora. Where's the bird? Don't freaking do that crap. I don't want to freaking do that. So his mystery illness, and then we had to face off against the freaking the freaking machine. Oh, so do I just talk and ask for advice from somebody? I should ask for advice from the plant. Yeah, the plant chick. The plant chick is in a successful relationship right now. Admires remarkable physical harmony. They should recognize and explore their compatibility beyond the physical. That's what I've been saying. That's what I've been trying to do. But every time I talk to him, I have to bring up his physical attributes every time, and it makes no freaking sense. Am I just asking for advice? Okay, good. I was afraid I'd have to date them. Mothra, it's supposed to be Mothra, sees the true strength of Gigachu and Garden's relationship come from their commitment. Gigachu's compassion and encouragement will be needed to rehabilitate his heart. Yes. Lastly, growth is naturally to be achieved through consistency of time.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying. That's what I have been saying. I don't even need this advice. But you guys forced me. It was such a forced freaking thing. Penis. Respects Gigachu and his diligence and drive. An alliance that wanes in the time of weakness would be meaningless. Weathering a storm reaffirms the strength of their relationship. Exactly. Where did he go, though? Turpio sympathizes with Garden's son. Dependence. Z suggests that Gigachu exercise patience and encouragement. I was legit doing that. And then you guys wrote it in where I had no choice on anything. It was a forced thing. I was doing all those things. This is so stupid. I don't need your advice. I don't need your advice. I don't need your advice. That's it. I'm going to beat the frick out of you. I'm going to beat the frick out of you for messing with my bird. How dare you? I will beat the heck out of you. I'll rip your freaking limbs off.
Well,
I'm not one giving up, but Gigachu isn't either. Chu is heading to Antarctica. You have to beat the freaking heck out of this guy. What's that? Is it her? Is it hope? It is the end. I want to freaking rip his head off too. I want to squash this guy. Mekachu will once again confront them with the weakness of their relationship, and Gigachu will completely lose interest as the once viril. No, I have not lost interest. In fact, I'm constantly pursuing. I didn't want to date anyone else. I saw him on the map, and I was like, that's it. That's the one. And I went straight for it, and that's all I've done. Suppose the scenario you described is quite an unlikely event. Likely or not, Gigachu hasn't given up, so I won't either. Let's go live live, to see if love survives this climactic confrontation. It should. Guess we got stuck on the internal lavas fight. Oof, I'm sorry. Are you back for more? Yes. I hate you. Where was their first kiss? It was on the lips. On the lips, fool. On the lips. All right. Let me see if I remember. It wasn't the second date. Wasn't it the second date? It was, right? Pretty sure. It only was the Super Nintendo version I'll be able to insta-kill them. I'm pretty sure. Did we smooch on the first date? Did we kiss? Or was it the first? I'll go with Kilimanjaro, but it was Kilimanjaro. I thought so. I thought it was that's what, because he asked. He's like, "You kiss on the first date?" And I was like, "Sure, if the, conditions are met." Love language, service and time. I know this one. I saw it in the little thing when we were talking. He's so eloquent. What is his worst habit? I don't think it even says. Preening? Boisterousness? Belching? I thought he said that preening he had a hard time. Oh no, he's indifferent. Oof. Both being preoccupied with preening would be problematic. Yeah. Will Gigachu accept loving Garden more than... yes. Absolutely. I said this earlier, remember? And they acted like, oh, no. Absolutely. I already know I love Mantis probably more than Mantis loves me, but that's just me. How is Gigachu suited for Garden? Our might. Might and understanding, but might probably more. Gigachu has the emotional might to rehabilitate his heart. Yes, I do. Get the frick out of here. Wishes to declare what Chu loves most about him? I want to say his temperance. Because he has temperance. I love his temperance, but I think that I'm afraid I'm going to say temperance. Is smitten with his skill for, his discipline. Take that, you putz. Leave us alone. Die, you fool. Leave us be. Yeah, that fourth scenario ticked me off. I was like, are you joking?
Yay!
And the guardian has overcome his illness. But now I'm sick. Did Gigachu infiltrate the mountain base to recover the antidote? Nope. What is to explain the recovery? It could be the healing power of Gigachu's love, or perhaps Garadon is tougher than even the great big bird flu. Garadon is grateful for the commitment Gigachu displayed in sickness. This true strength of a relationship really shines through when we are at our weakest. They appear dedicated to not only improving their physical strength, but working on their emotional and relationship health as well. What does the future hold for these two soulmates? They're flying off into the sunset. Gigachu can fly. There is still so much that we don't know about Gigachu. Yeah, like if Chu eats or poops. Or what would have happened if Gigachu had chosen to date another kaiju. I suppose someone would have to play again and find out. See you next time. Guess what? Won't happen. Won't happen. He's the only one I wanted. Won't happen. Only one I wanted. We beat it. We beat Monster Prom too, but I went to the prom by myself because I freaking hated everybody. There was nobody I wanted. Oh my gosh, somebody is like literally in my Etsy right now, like doing a mass cart fill. Anyway, So we beat this. And I do not plan to play it again because, like I said, I found the bird. I found the one I wanted. And it's... that's it. That's all I went for. Trying to think of what else. I have a game called Soulmates. I'm not sure how long this game is, so we may have to like go back to it on Wednesday or Thursday.
Start the smooches.
So give me 2 minutes. Oh, I have Hatoful Boyfriend. I have the bird one. I was kind of trying to save Hatoful Boyfriend for Thursday though. Yeah, I was gonna save that one for Thursday because I feel like if I play it now, oh, but there's so many birds that I could choose from, right? It's a bunch of different. Wait, is it just pigeons or is it like a bunch of? Let me look at it. Hold on. Because we could do a couple paths if it's different birds. Let me go to the store page. Talented birds. So what are the? Who are the candidates? Who are the candidates? Am I dating the birds or am I dating the things? Who are the candidates? I want to see. It's showing them, some of them, but like not all of them. Yeah, there's definitely how many? Wait, how many? How many achievements are there for this game? Look, there's 16. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's full endings. 5. There's quite a bit of candidates. It looks like. Should I do a run of it? Go on a date with Pepsi Man? I don't think Pepsi Man has a dating sim. I'm only doing this because Valentine's Day is Saturday, so it's the only reason I'm doing this. I'm doing this the whole week, like of streams. I think I'm gonna do Hatoful Boyfriend, and we're gonna do one of the paths. I also have a game called Soulmates where you play as a ghost and you have to like try to be matchmaker to monster girls, which I will probably do Thursday. Cause I'm not sure how long it is. I'll do good. We'll do windowed, and then we'll do play. And then Devolver Digital made this. Blood's about to run out of games. I know, dude. Actually, there was one I was looking at getting, and I should have gotten it. And it's about a gigantic chick, like a giant. And I should have gotten that one. So I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna have to go back and get some games. But there's also retro games too. Like I gotta do Sprung. I gotta do Field of Magic. Hold on. This is loud as frick. Holy frick, this is loud. Yeah, I wanted to do that one. So I'm gonna get that one. And then there was one where you play as a little tiny cute ghost and you're like pairing little animals together or something. And then, but there's a bunch of like retro ones. There's Tokimeki Memorial. There's Field of Magic, Rub Rabbits. I've got Sprung to do. Like there's quite a few. Weird creepy mosquito game that has women and a creepy love story, right? Oh, Mr. Mosquito. Yeah, I could do that too. If I run out of games, there's always something I could emulate that's a romance type game. I don't normally do that. This type of stuff, like ever. I don't ever play dating sims. Stream is croaking. Stream's croaking. There we go. Stream is croaking a bit. Hold on, I just gotta get the sound. So yeah. I could do Mr. Mosquito. All right. I'm not sure. Is this like a point and click? Because that's actually preferred. Welcome to St. Pigeonations. Please enter your name. My name is not Hiyoko. It's Mana. Get it right. Enter your last name. Uh-oh, I'm about to dox myself. Whoops, you didn't see that. Yes, it's good. Yes, it's good. That's my name. Logical Boyfriend includes a powerful visualization module, allowing even the birdiest of birds to appear as normal humans when first introduced. I want them to just look like birds, though, please. Display human portraits? No. No. It might dissuade me. It might dissuade me. Like, I want to look at them as their bird selves. I don't want to look at them any other way. It's already been a year since I ended my ordinary life and walked through these gates. I should probably say this school is known for one thing in particular. This school is the world's greatest gathering place for gifted birds. Little gifted mantises. Birds who want to study the arts, the sciences, even sports, all come to St. Pigeonations. The teaching staff and student body are both made up of a diverse blend of birds of different backgrounds and species. Gosh. I'm often asked why I chose to come here despite not being a bird. It's a long story. Not every day I see you rushing along like this. Ryota, usually you would have been ready for an hour by now. No, I wouldn't. Overslept? Ryota Kawara. They're not going to show the person portrait because I said not to. This rock dove is named Kawara Ryota. We've been friends since he was barely hatched. Oh, so we're childhood friends. He can be a little mischievous, but he's reasonable and kind. Yeah, so they are straight up birds. But when they first introduce them, in the settings, you can have it where it'll kind of make them look human when they first introduce them. The rest of the time, they talk as birds. So, but there are human portraits for each character, but they're only shown that time, like with that pink background. But I said no, I didn't want to see them as humans because it might dissuade me from dating them. I have to see them as a bird. Breakfast was a little hard to catch today. I can't relax without red meat inside. Living as a hunter-gatherer sounds tough. I'd be happy to make you breakfast, you know. I might take you up on that offer when starvation looms. Thanks, Leota. Bird up! Oh, the bell already? Come on, we need to hurry to class. Jeepers! No good being late on the first day. And so Ryota pulled me along. Oh, to school. Oh, wait. Hold on. I haven't changed. Dude, I didn't change the stream information. I gotta put hot to full boyfriend now. There we go. I forgot to do that. So Ryota pulled me along into the school. He didn't pull you. He's a bird. He'd have to, use his little beak to do that, or his little feet. Today is the start of a new semester. I wonder what lies in store. It was all I could do to adjust to the atmosphere last year. Better make up for all that lost fun. Oh my word. That's a word. Most splendid, great academy. By the pigeon, bo the pigeon. First term. I think we're in 2-3. Ryota and I are in the same class again. Old faces, new faces, a strange thrill fills my heart as I look around at the assembled birds. You know, so this game was probably made in the visual novel, kind of what do you call it? It's kind of like RPG Maker, but it's like visual novel maker. This is what it looks like. I hope we all get along. Here's to the formation of many happy memories. Oh, the teacher's here. That's the teacher. Good morning, every birdie. I am Nanaki Kazuaki. I seem to be your teacher this year. I specialize in math and physics, and also some other things. He's sleeping. Teacher, sir, wake up! It's homeroom. He sleeps with his eyes open. Some birds do. Bird. Wait, he's a love interest? He's my teacher, though. This quail is Nanaki Kazuaki. He's a famously soporific math professor. Sorry, my voice is freaking giving out. I heard the rumors, but I hadn't expected him to fall asleep just like that. Apparently, he's well known as a mathematician. Just goes to show great minds come in all forms. Alright. Oh, I'm sorry. Isn't it a little warm in here? Which reminds me, we have a transfer student. Please introduce yourself. Shirogane. Another bird. What is the point? I have no wish to speak to commoners. Do not think I'm here because I wish to be. Oh, well, I guess that's that. Bro has a bug up his butt. Hey, that's no good. But he doesn't want to introduce himself. But we can't just let him break the rules like that, sir. The system will collapse. And we'll all turn into kulaks and dissenters. Well, when you put it like that, could you at least say your name, Shirogane? Shirogane le bel Sakya. I'm going to guess this is a chick or something. Oh, no, it's a guy. It's like bratty dude, though. It seems this fantail is Shirogane Sakya. His feathers would make any birdie proud. He's pretty stuck up, but then transferring is never easy. I hope we can be friends. Sakya sits down, glaring daggers at Ryota and me. I think this little birdie is telling me there's going to be trouble down the line. We already got an enemy? Lunch already. Today is slipping by so quickly. That reminds me, I'd had these books out from the library all summer. I'll return them now. Where is everyone? Aside from the receptionist, there's hardly anybody here. Huh? Is someone looking at me? Probably just my imagination. Another burb. Or not. A mourning dove stands in the dark corner staring in my direction. Mourning doves aren't very common in Japan, but apparently they're everywhere in America. Did you want something from me? He looked away. Not really. I'm pretty sure it was him who I felt looking at me. There's no one else here. Are you sure? Yes. I don't want anything with you. It's the things you're carrying that I'm interested in. He glances at the desk as if to say, "Hurry up and return them already." Oh, sorry. They were a little too dense, and I never finished them. Were you waiting for them all summer? He silently returns his gaze to his book. Maybe he's in a bad mood? Oh no, I shouldn't have put my name in here. Now it's going to say my whole name. I'm Akiyama. Man, a sophomore. What about you? You're
Nageki. Fujishiro Nageki. Freshman.
I'm making fun of him right now. This is gonna be hard. Maybe it's just because he's a mourning dove, but he seems a little sad. That's a perfect one. Leave me alone. He's reading his book again. Oh, okay, sorry to bother you. You're perfect. I keep meeting depressing people today. Who's depressing? The other guy's just a stuck-up little jerk. Now that I have that out of the way, I think I'll head back to class. Wait, isn't that... Oh, freaking I hate this guy. You should have been instructed not to approach me in school. He needs a swift kick in the tail feathers. Come on, Sakya. What kind of thing is that to say to your own brother after all these years? My brother? You must be joking. You've never once been a brother to me. Please don't try to talk to me again. I have no time for half-breeds. I'll be going now. Hey, wait just a... Bye, idiot. Wow, such drama with birds. I guess even if we're in the same school, now what's done is done. I hadn't meant to eavesdrop, but I think I just overheard something juicy. The ever-popular trendsetter and ladies' man, Sakazaki Yuya is Saki's brother? They don't have the same name. Like last name. I wonder what the story is behind that. Hey. Oh, bro, no. You heard the whole thing, right? Are you a friend of Saki's? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to listen in on you. No sweat. I try to stay sexy and suave in front of all you little ladies, but that wasn't too cool. I don't know if I'm into this guy. I think I like the little sad boy. And Fantail Pigeon is Sakazaki Yuya, an upperclassman. I've never talked to him before, but he's famous or infamous throughout school. Everybody knows of him. Yeah, and he's probably dated so many chicks, and I don't know if I'm into them. You're a man, right? It just seems like he's a hoe. How did you? I know everybody here. Besides, you're the only human. A single poppy in the field of rye. We meet on the field of onions. Also, I made a sale, so I'm gonna have to pack it. Oh dang, this person ordered a lot of things. But I have 3 orders sitting already packed, and now I got a 4th. So what did they even order? Bro. A lot of sticker sheets. Like, holy frick, a lot of sticker sheets. Alright. I will definitely message them and get that done. Alright. Did you say you're a friend of Saki's? Not exactly. We had a rather ballistic introduction this morning. Yeah, he freaking hates me. We're in the same class, that's all. I'd never have thought that stuck-up aristocrat wannabe was your brother. Aristocrat wannabe? He is an aristocrat, actually. The genuine article in the flesh. He is. He's a bit of a pain, so good luck, mon ami. Adieu. Alright, that is definitely means for not trying to date you. At least not right now. Because he legit spoke French to me, and I don't like that. I've never heard anything like that about Yuya, though. Probably a twisty business. Alright, so we're here. That's all for today. Stay safe, everyone. Yay. Huh? Where's Ryota? He said that he was going to the infirmary. Maybe you should go and see if he's still there. Now that I think about it, Ryota always did have a weak stomach. I should go to the infirmary just to make sure he's okay. Okay, so hold on. What is this? Okay, this is save, so I'm going to save. Because I haven't really, made... Is this an auto? Oh, shoot. That went by quick. Why did it go by so fast? I guess it's to skip, stuff you've seen already. Weird. Did he go home already? I feel a little nervous poking around an empty room. Now that I think of it, I haven't been in here before. Unlike Ryota, I'm perfectly healthy. Whoa. They've got all kinds of drugs in here. Ethylpar, Triphy, was that Luciobenzene? What do these even do? Care to find out? Who the frick are you? The doctor? He's so fat. I'll feed you all sorts of things if you want. No, thank you. What a freak. Shu Awamine, the school doctor. He's rather creepy in person and has a bad reputation among the student body. Even everybody knows that even just talking to him can bring you down with what? Aspergillus, psittacosis, or even worse things. What the heck is all that? And I've never even heard him come in the door. Ninja doctor? You don't look like you have a good reason to be in here. Do you need something? I heard Ryota Kawara from 2-3 was supposed to be here. Him? He's already gone. Oh. Why didn't he come find me before going home? Sorry to bother you. I'll be going now. Freak. Bro is fat. Finally out of the den of evil. Ryota already gone home. What do I do now? Oh, I never got around to joining a club last year. Maybe I'll go take a look at some of my options. I think there are clubs for baseball, soccer, track, kendo, migration, bird watching. How the frick do they... Guys. How the frick do birds do kendo, soccer, track, or baseball? Wasn't there another one? Anyway, I'll start with the track team. I ran in middle school, and it's always funny watching the birds hop around. Okay. I think their club room is on the ground floor off to the side. White Dove is having a tantrum outside. Goo goo. This is no pudding for a man. Goo. Okasan rejects it. It is a lie. A vicious falsification. He's dancing around on a squished pudding. Hey, that's not very nice to the pudding. What the frick is he doing? Like, I get it, he's dancing around on the pudding, but why is he so angry? He doesn't really look it, but supposedly he's a fantail pigeon, I think. Either way, he's hyper. Okasan has suffered a deception most vile, a wretched betrayal. Betrayal? Okasan instructed that pudding be provided for new members. But this is no pudding! Ousted, scorned, betrayed, dragged into the street, and shot by those he trusted most. What is this man? It's squished and filthy, but the thing under his feet looks like normal store-bought pudding. What is wrong with it? Spare the jest, young lady. Used wing attack. He hit me. Why are you hitting me? They rue the day they crossed Tokusan. I'll have them flayed, hanged, shot at dawn he will. Okasan must now train to achieve true pudding. Farewell. I don't know, I kind of like him too. And he's gone. He's a good runner. But what does pudding have to do with the track team? And so ended the first day of the second semester at St. Pigeonation. Okay. I haven't even had a chance to woo anyone yet. I think I want to choose a class that counts today. As you all know, this school doesn't require you to join any club. And if you want to, you can, but you don't. If you don't, then you're free to go home after school. Okasan has time only for the track team. That's good. What about you, Shirogane? I hate this guy.
Foolish question. I already hold a position here.
Get lost. Oh, that's right. You became student president when you were admitted. Nepotism, ho! Don't we get a vote? Just coming to school is enough for me. You have to take care of your mother on your own and all. I wonder, what should I do? Join the... I want to join the library staff. That's everyone, isn't it? Have fun. Today's an elective day. What should I do? Attend. Thanks, Kaz. Let's do... I want to do... music class. Okay, that was weird. I had to click it like a million times. We sang birdie melodies. It was a little tiring, but singing together is fun. Mana leveled up. Charisma increased by 5. Okay. I'm on receptionist duty today. Better hurry. Boring as usual, the library here doesn't seem very popular. Not enough books. It's on the 5th floor, though, so at least the view is nice. Sitting here, twiddling my thumbs is bad for me. I wish someone would come and ask me something. Please be sad boy. Please be sad boy. There's nobody here. I wonder if it would be okay to just close it early. I wish I could have just spread my wings and fly away. Planning to jump off the building? The window there is rather good for that, Miss Receptionist. Sad boy. Yes! That's why I chose to be a part of the library staff. Because he's here. And that was a pretty funny thing he said. He told me, he's like, you want to kill yourself? Just do it. Jeez. I submitted 10 puns to a pun contest hoping that one would win. But no pun intended. You're silly. You're silly, Kwachi. Nageki, when did you... I've been here all along. I never noticed. He's almost as bad as the doctor. You're thinking I have no presence, right? It's okay. I already know that. You certainly seem to like this place. Yes. Is that a problem? Uh, no. No, books are nice. They are. Why don't you join the library staff, Nageki? You could read whatever you want. I already read whatever I want. Touche. You shouldn't slack off, Miss Receptionist. And with that, he takes a book and is gone between the stacks. What a strange bird. Also, how the frick is he taking a book and reading it? I'm very curious to see how this looks. I asked the librarian if she knew of any authors who wrote dinosaur novels, and she said Triceratops. Oh my gosh. Where are you getting this crap? Sitting at home is so relaxing. Oh, tomorrow is the class hike. Should I prepare anything? We won't be going far, so I don't have to. Well, first, I think I'll have some udon and go to sleep. Where the frick do I live? In a cave? I'm a human. Today is the hike. We stopped for a break on the hillside. Who should I talk to? Nageki. What? He's not here. I'll talk to my friend. I'll talk to Ryota. Ryota, let's eat together. Sure, great view, huh? Huh? Is that your lunch, Mana? Yep, it's calorie. I think it's supposed to be calorie mate, but they aren't allowed to use it, so it's a pretty sad thing to bring to a picnic. No, it's not. A great man once said, it's the ambrosia of the gods. Yes, some guy did say that, but it's disgusting. Geez, if you eat that, you'll be dead on the roadside by the time we head back. Here, I'll share mine. Really? Wow, thanks, Ryota. And so, I got to eat half of Ryota's lunch. His cooking is so good. How does a freaking bird cook? Oh, wait, I should ask Mantis that question. How does a bird cook, Mantis? He can save the calorie mate in case of a survival situation. I told Mantis I saw a bird. When was it? Like last month, I think I told him. I saw a bird today, and he's like, what would it look like? And I flipped him off. And he just laughed and then flipped me off. Today's an elective day. What should I do? Attend. I guess we'll go to math this time around. We went to music last time. I'm not getting this at all. Maybe you should review the basics a little more, Akiyama. I am not dating him. Apparently you can date the teacher. I'm not dating him. I'm sure we'll do other paths and I'll do it because I have to. But I'm more interested in Nageki. I imagine you're all well aware, but the sports festival is right around the corner. Please think about what you'll do. Sports festival season already? If it were in the fall, it would conflict with the cultural festival, so it's always been in May. It's gonna be May. What are you going to do, Ryota? I haven't decided, but probably a three-legged race. Some birdie has to. Okusan will handle the marathon. Indeed he will. So, do you have a lot of stamina, Okusan? What about Sakia? You can't possibly be expecting me to run in some race, can you? It is a sports festival. Is there an event that doesn't involve running? How about being a cheerleader? The general, in other words. Very well. Leave it to me. I don't think that's... Also, the first aid team is always shorthanded, so I'm sure they could use help if any birdie still can't decide. That's all for today. Ryota is doing the three-legged race, Okusan is running the marathon, and Saki is a cheerleader. Yuya might be running the first aid tent. What should I do? I'll have to think about it. The only thing I'm thinking about is getting back to the library. Oh. Man, I saw him one time. I never did make up my mind. What should I do? Go to the... May is particularly practically summer already. It's too hot. I think I'll rest in the library. Much better. It's nice that the AC is on, but do we really need it? Nobody's in here today. It's not on. It's you, Nageki. It's you, Miss Akiyama. Oh, you're calling me by my name. Oh, whoa, he called me by my name. They don't turn on the air conditioning until June. It just feels cold compared to outside. Oh, is that it? It'd be a little strange to start spending money to cool a barely used library in May. Anyway, aren't you going to participate in the festival, Nageki? Aren't you? Yeah, I am a part of it. I don't like it outside, so stay in here. That's all. I see. Why are you sitting next to me? Do you mind? Not really. Listen, our class president got duped into being a cheerleader and... Sorry. No. Keep going. He's like, give me the tea, girl. And so I spent the day telling him about the festival and whatnot while he read. I don't know how much he was listening to me, but he didn't seem to mind, I think. That's me and Mantis all the time. Sometimes I don't even know if he's listening. And I just I'm rambling about stuff. The first barrier for all students who make it this far, the midterm exam. We're getting them back today. I don't think it did too well. Akiyama. Yes. You worked hard. Keep going like that and you'll do just fine. One day you could surpass me. I'd love to see that. I guess I did pretty well after all. And Mr. Nanaki seems to be happy with me too. Yay! I just want to see Nageki again. With the festival, the midterm over, there's nothing to look forward to but summer heat. Doves smell kind of funny when it gets humid like this. Ew. Huh? There's a bunch of birds in front of the staff room. What are they doing? Oh, there's Yuya. Yuya, what's going on? Salutations, Mana. Brian won his 7th Pulitzer. He gestures at a news clipping on the staff room pinboard. It says Brian, the first intelligent pigeon crowned again. Brian? Don't tell me you don't know who he is. I think I've heard the name, but... He's the world's most famous blogger. He began when birds were barely intelligent. He's a very skilled and insightful writer. He was the one who suggested that the Dove Olympics be called Pigeon Olympics. He was extremely influential and the name was adopted right away. It's not a very good name, though. Why don't you look him up right now, mon ami? Try Googling Brian Pigeon. Okay. Bro, I would not trust this. It's probably gonna be something so bad. Okay. Uh-oh. Lunch is nearly over. I do wanna... Why are you freaking speaking French to me, bro? No. Today is a good day. I feel like I'm shining. I wonder what I should do during break. Go to the library. Aww. I don't really need anything, but I think I'll go to the store. I never really looked around there before. Wow, they got all sorts of things for sale. Though these nest building materials look like what you'd find in human stores trash. My, how mature of you, Monami. Planning on settle down already? No, why is he here? I don't want to talk to you. Yuya. No, that's not it. I'm still a high school student. That may be so, but we doves reach sexual maturity within a year of birth. No. They do? That seems a little hasty. That aside, where are you here to buy, Yuya? Your love, of course. Not right now. Now, Nageki, I'm not good enough. Oh well, I'll have to try again later. Is this how he talks to every girl he meets? I think that's a little rude. Yeah, I'm gonna burn the bridge with him. I don't want to go his path. I think it's a little rude, Yuya. What is? It's sort of loose talk, like I'm a game or something. That's the first time a girl's ever said that to me. Oh, frick. So apparently shooting a guy down just makes him like you more. No, I'm surprised. Thank you, Monami. I'll carry this warning in my pigeon heart forever. I do. No, I didn't want him to freaking like me. Not right now. I'm not doing his path. I can't even... I guess I'll go to the gym. I don't... Today is calisthenics. Oh my gosh. Leota, you're in high school and you still can't do a chin-up. Don't look at me like that. You're making me feel like a failure.
Maybe because you are a failure.
Vitality. I want to talk to Nageki again, but they're not giving me the option to go to the freaking library. Today is Tanabata. There's probably a bamboo tree in the plaza this year, too. I think I'll go make a wish.
I would like to see Nageki again.
Well, there's lots out here already. Anybody I know? My mother stayed healthy this year and made my stomach get better. That's fair. We're not supposed to be looking at these. We're not supposed to be looking at these. Their wishes won't be answered if people look at them. That's the whole point. Like, you're not supposed to be doing this. Can you hear the song of the stars above? May they send you happiness among me. Ew. Morning conference is on the 10th. Leave 30 minutes early. Buy another alarm clock. May I wake up on time. Nanaki. Wednesday is garbage day. Remember. What should I wish for? To become a famous artist. I wish to become a famous artist whose work is known the world over. Oh, hello. Is that you, Akiyama? Mr. Nanaki. You should be careful out this late. It can be dangerous for a girl, you know. I was about to head home. Would you like to walk me to walk you to your place? Oh my gosh. No, thank you. I'm good. No, thank you. I still have some errands to run. Oh, well, don't stay out too late. Wasn't the Keymania IIDX public play test starting today? Maybe I'll stop by the arcade. No, I didn't want him to take me home because I don't want to talk to him. And I know if I talk to him, he's just gonna... Yeah. Why is it that we're in school on July 11th? When does school end in Japan? Today's an elective day. What should I do? Attend. I want to go to the library. I've been placed in charge of Japan today. Last time it was the gong. Excuse me. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to be? The musical gorilla? Alright, well, I got some extra points, but how are we supposed to, like... We get our finals back today. I'm not sure I did too well. Akiyama, sir. Well done. You've gotten even better. Keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Success. Cool. I want to go to the library. Today's the last day. It's been a semester already. Sometimes it seemed long and sometimes it seemed short, but either way, it's summer now. Yeah, it's July 20th. When do they start freaking summer? That's legit halfway through it. I need to check all the assigned books before I go home. There will be a lot of students coming in to borrow their summer reading pretty soon. Today is closing ceremony, so there are even fewer birds in here than usual. Am I the only one? Well, let's just make my job easier. But I'm probably not alone. I've seen this situation before. Nageki? No reply. Maybe he's not here. Are you here, Please be quiet in the library. Hello. You're rather noisy today. Did you want something? Nope. I was just wondering if you were here. Of course. I'm always here. Yeah, he is always here. He replies from his corner in somewhat annoyed tone of voice. Oh, the book he's holding. That's a sign reading this semester, isn't it? Is it any good? Not really. Like a daughter's eyes. I know. None of them have, pretty eyes, though. They're all pretty much black. I'm almost done with it. It forces its safe ethical viewpoint on the reader, like in all assigned reading. The whole concept is inane. Why force everyone to read the same books? It is pretty boring most of the time. What do you like to read? Huh? You volunteered to work here. You must like books. I was wondering what to read next. So you want me to recommend something? He nods. What about... I like to read horror stuff, but I'm going to suggest this one because this one's actually good. What about Night on the Galactic Railroad? I liked it. Horror. Yeah, I read horror a lot. In fact, I'm reading one right now called Breathe In, Bleed Out. And it's basically about this chick that her boyfriend dies when they're on they're climbing a mountain, like almost like Mount Everest. Too stereotypical. Wow. Oh, sorry. You've already read it, I imagine. Yes. Though, I like it too. Yeah, so he dies, and she's dragging his body down the mountain to try to, like, get him to his family. But she passes out because she's hypothermia, and she wakes up in a hospital, and he was left on the mountain somewhere. They couldn't find him. But anyway, but then she goes to, like, this spiritual retreat with her friends to try to get over her PTSD and trauma, because it has affected her work, because she's a nurse at work, and she wound up, like, almost killing a patient. But yeah, I'm not gonna say any more than that, but of course there's something wrong with the spiritual retreat. But I will not say anything else. Time flows slowly by. This sort of thing is nice too. Yeah, that's what I'm reading currently. Haven't finished it yet, but it's been pretty good. It's easy to fall out of practice and get fat and lazy during summer vacation. A hunter-gatherer's body is her way of life, so maybe I'll go running today. Yeah, maybe that's why I live in a cave. I'm a legit human, though. I need to find Nageki. I don't know where he hangs out. What the frick happened there? I need to find out where he hangs out. That was a good run. A true running girl's way to start a vacation. I wonder how far I ran. I always lose track of where I'm going once the runner high kicks in. Where am I? I must have wandered out of my usual stomping ground at some point. Which way did I come from? Don't fail me now. Paleolithic homing instinct. The sun's setting. I'd rather not sleep outside. Hey, you. Who the frick are you?
I don't know you.
Where'd you come from? Sparrow stands next to me, squinting at my face. Her wings resting on a motor scooter. It looks a little bit vintage. How cute. I feel strange pressure. I can't tell right away that this sparrow isn't just any birdie. I'm from St. Pigeonations. I was out for a run and got lost. You ran all the way from there? You must be good. I'm about a 2-hour drive from here. Or it's about a 2-hour drive from here. What? I guess that's why my legs hurt. I wonder if I'll be able to run home again. I like the cut of your jib. Anyone that determined deserves a ride home. Come on. The intimidating sparrow gestures at her scooter. It's a little small, but we should both fit, I think. Thank you. May I ask your name? Koshiba Azami. I sell takoyaki. Call me Azami. Then, thank you, Azami. You're a very cautious driver. Carve it into your soul, kid. One accident is all it would take, and that would be the end of both our lives. It may seem strange to a young girl like you, but once you've lost someone, you'll understand. There's a far-off look in her eyes. I'm sure you know what you're talking about, but at this rate, I might get home faster by walking. Do you think we'll get there by dawn? Carve it into your soul. The speed of the scooter is 30 kilometers per hour. We're not even going that fast. Following traffic laws is part of my credo. Isn't riding tandem against the law too, though? That rules for humans. Birds are light, as one or two more doesn't stop the brakes from working. We're fine like this. But I'm not a bird. So we put it along at Azami's hyper cautious speed. But by the time we got to my house, it was almost light out. Girl, why'd you freaking run that far? It's a long time until the semester starts. I still have a lot of homework. Should I apply for a part-time job since I have the chance? Yes, but we're gonna save. I get a job. I think I saw a flyer at the station hiring high school students over the summer. It was the cafe, right? I'm hoping I find what's his name again, Nageki. It's beautiful in here. Oh my. Pardon me, miss, but we're not open yet. If you could come back at noon. Oh, sorry, I was here to ask about the job. The proprietor of the cafe is an extremely elegant parakeet. A true gentle bird, without a doubt. This must be what people mean when they refer to a mature attractiveness. All the students at the school are young and hyper, and the most dignified birds there are the teachers. Oh, is that right? Forgive me. I am called Urushihara Kenzabudo. Wow. I am the owner of the Torimi Cafe. I am Akiyama Mana. Welcome, Miss Mana. I hadn't expected a human. Are you going to interview me? I don't see any need to test such a wonderful young lady's desire to work here, and I believe you will be much more capable than I at moving the boxes of coffee and tea about. I will be glad to. After all, I'm a vitality girl. I shall be relying on you for the summer, then, Miss Mana. It is perhaps a little sudden, but could you start tomorrow? Of course. I'm glad. I'll be here waiting for you. I shall be waiting for you here in my cage tomorrow, then, Miss Mana. So I have a job already, and that means I'm gonna make some money during the summer. Might as well. You're not doing anything else. How does she shower? She lives in a cave. She must smell so bad. Today's my first day working at Mr. Urushihara's cafe. I think I'll leave early to make a good impression. Good morning, Miss Mana. Good morning, sir. Let me start by showing you where everything is. I'm sure you'll be able to remember everything soon, so please ask if you can't find something. He shows me around the cafe, explaining everything inside, and the shop is small, but he keeps everything very tidy, so I'll be able to remember it all. Well, then what do you think? It's very nice. I almost want to move in. Come on, come now. It's far too plain for a young lady such as yourself. Actually, compared to my house. Excuse me. Hey, I saw the flyer at the station, and thank you for the bits. Why do Adam and Eve use Android? Because Eve violated the Apple terms and conditions. Bro, you're late to Hateful Boyfriend. Oh, you're not that bad. Link, how you doing? So what I'm doing right now is I got the part-time job, but I want to see Nageki again, and I haven't seen Nageki in forever. But yes, that was a good joke, by the way. Synapsis. You know, the game has human images rather than only bird images, right? Yes, but I strictly took away the human ones. I didn't want to see them as people. A random here in the Oh yes, this is Nyota. You came for the job too, Nyota? I have no idea what Nageki even looks like as a person. I only wanted to see him as a bird because it's a joke around here that I'm attracted to bird individuals, so that's why we're just going with it. Yeah, I saw that it starts at noon, so I thought I could fit it in after my other job. But you've already got the position. That's that. Mr. Urushihara, could you use 2 people? Sadly, my cage is too small to have that much work to do. I should... Sorry, Ryota. He hired me. Sorry, Ryota, but I really want to do this. Don't worry about it, Mana. I've got a couple more places to check. Plus, he has another job. Perhaps some other time. I will be here if you're looking for something later on. I'll keep that in mind, sir. Have fun, Mana. Okay, bye. Bye, guy. So we did Kaichu and we did Monster Prom. And to be honest, I hated Monster Prom. I did not like anyone in it, and I went to prom by myself because I just did not like them. Almost opening time. I'm kind of nervous, but I'm not about to mess up after taking the job from Ryota. I didn't take the job from Ryota. I was here the day before. He's a day late and a buck short. Sorry. I didn't take the job from him. I had the job, and he was trying to take it from me. I wonder who the first customer will be. Y'all get a new girl, a human. How do you say a budgerigger? Steps in the door. The first customer of my life, a young man who doesn't quite suit the atmosphere of the cafe. I was hoping for somebody who'd raise a few more flags, maybe a white peacock. I want to see Nageki again. I don't want to see you. Welcome. Would you like a bath or a meal? Or maybe you would like Mr. Urushihara? I'll take Kenzaburo. Hey, wait just a minute now. Yes, a perfect delayed reaction. Hello, Rabu. This is Rabu, Miss Mana, a regular customer. I'm something of an important figure here. See this card? 206 stamps.
Amazing. Is he a cafe addict?
Addict? Oh my gosh. Hey, what was with that when I came in? I wanted to provoke that reaction out of someone with a Kansai accent, since I was a little girl. I don't know how to do the Kansai accent. Thank you, Mr. Rabu. Thanks to you, my dream has come true and I can die happy. Y'all lost me on the roadside there. Well, that's how it is. Man, alright. That seat there is my private property. Y'all remember that now. A new encounter in the little bird cage. Today is a good day. I shall make some coffee to celebrate. Please sit, both of you. Wait, I'm gonna sit? I haven't even freaking worked. And so the three of us enjoyed an early afternoon pot of coffee. Wait, aren't I supposed to be working? Yeah, I just said that. Aren't you supposed to be working? I haven't even run into Nageki, like, on the road. Like, it's so annoying. I stayed out of the town for too long, and it's late. On my own, of course. Riding the stormy waves of life alone is what we humans are all about. Hey, human. What the frick are you? What? Suddenly I'm surrounded by a bunch of unkempt pigeons. You go to St. Pigeonation, don't you? I bet a rich little girl like you gets a lot of pocket money from daddy, huh? Rich little girl going to a fancy school thinks she's so great. I never said anything, dude. Darn it, I can't tell them apart. I can pick Ryota out of the crowd about 80% of the time, but rock doves, I just met all look the same. Do you have some business with me? If not, go away. Yeah, I agree.
Hey, that's not nice. Show us some cash first.
Cash. They puff up the chest threateningly. Dumb punks. Picking on girls in the park is a good way to get ostracized for life. What? What? You little... They're angry now. My hunter-gatherer instincts can feel a fight coming. Need 3 pigeons on my own? Can I win this? No. Slam. Thud. The work of a moment. Some birdie flits forward. In the blink of an eye, the doves are knocked to the ground, twittering in surprise. Bro, I just imagine them laying down on their phones after getting knocked down and tweeting. Twittering. I don't know why. Looming majestically over the fallen doves is Azami? That was close, man. Are you sure you should be out out this late? No, but where's Nageki? What the who are you? Me? Well, I'm a passing takoyaki late. Bro, beating the frick out of you. The dove collapses before the might of Azami's magnificent kick. I don't think Azami has very long legs, though. Sorry, Azami, I let my guard down. Easy for a kid to do. Life lesson. Always be prepared, speak softly, and drive a Sherman tank. She's so cool, I think I'm in love. No, I'm not. I'm not. Azami, I'm working at a cafe near here over the summer. Could I treat you to something sometime as thanks? Is that part of your credo, kid? Goodbye me. She's cool, but definitely not in love with her. Takes a pre-offered flyer, mounts her trusty scooter, and puts off into the darkness. A heroic entrance and a cool exit. I hope I can be like her when I grow up. Because, I've said it before, women with bird-like features are unattractive to me. But then again, all women are unattractive to me, so it doesn't matter. Like, I'm not attracted to them that way. That's what I meant. Today's the local summer festival. I think I'll go with some birdie. Invite Nageki, please, Nageki. Yes. I'll invite Nageki. He needs to get out more. But I don't know his address or phone number. I'd go look in the library if the school weren't already closed. When I think about it, I only know him as the depressed freshman who is always in the library. I'd like to learn more about him, though. He'd probably never tell me anything if I asked. Going out is too much trouble. I think I'll have some udon and go to bed. Wait, I couldn't go out with Nageki? That's so mean. Time sure flies when I'm in here. See y'all around, Kenzaburo. Oh, hey, Mana. Rabu, finally heading home after staying in the cafe for much of the day, gestures to me on his way out the door. Here, this is your tip. It's magical candy from the pocket of an old lady from Osaka. So young men from Osaka can do it too. See y'all around. Good day to you, Rabu. Yeah, so far I've taken every single time I'm given the choice to go to the library or go see Nageki, I do it. I don't get many options to do it. So when I do it, I always pick him, but I can't do anything. It sucks. I think it's time to close up. Would you care for something, Mana? It won't be as good after sitting overnight. Is there any Tanjiro left? Of course. Here you are. Oh, so he's giving me stuff because he doesn't want sitting out and it's just gonna get yucky. Thank you, buddy. Tanjiro is from a fancy cup. It's the best. I'd like to try that. Look good. By the way, Mr. Urushihara. Yes. Mr. Rabu comes here every day, right? He does. Yes. I wonder what he does. Is he a night security guard or something? A chauffeur, apparently. He's generally out all night. He likes to come here to relax before work. Budger who works at night? There are those amongst us Paris who prefer the night. The moon is wonderfully calming on clear nights. Rabu is renowned for being a very careful and reliable driver. And here I took him for the type to go wild behind the wheel. Me? Haven't I met another careful driver recently? Yeah. What's her name? Azami? Something like that. Today is my day as receptionist. There's nobody here as usual. Maybe I should work on the newspaper. Nageki? Yes. See, he's here. He's here. Do you have a minute? What is it? Want to write a book review? I'm working on the library newspaper, and there's a corner open, so I thought, can't you write one yourself? I'm always writing them. We never get submissions, so the book reviews are just turning into our personal soapbox. Perhaps it would be better to remove them from the paper. My thoughts exactly. I'd like to see how you'd write one, though. It doesn't have to be very long, either. I'll write one later. Leave the paper there. Yay, thank you. He's such a grump. I think that's everything for the September issue. Whee! He's so grumpy. One more week until the end of August. I guess my summer job is over. I miss this place. Thank you for everything, Miss Mana. It's been a pleasure. Likewise, thank you for everything, Mr. Urushihara. I think I'll be back here sometime as a customer. Y'all retiring early? Miss Mana is a student, so must return to her studies with the turning of the leaves. I haven't even finished half my summer homework. Doing the last half in 1 week, I reckon you'll do just fine. Gonna feel real lonely around here without you, Mana. Les Kensabaharu ain't going anywhere. Or at least, I said lest. Naturally not. Rabu sips from his cup. I am trying to imagine a bird like picking up the cup with his like little claw foot and just like drinking. It would be so weird. I think after working here for a month, I can safely say that the heat accounts for the majority of the cafe's business. Every birdie who comes here probably thinks that it as an oasis in the city, an island of soothing parakeet in the sea of urban life. It's kind of a pity that so few people come in. Oh, welcome. Asami, you came. Can't exactly refuse an invitation from my sweet little protege now, can I? When did I become your protege? Okay, then. Yay, have a seat, please. I'm going to repay you for saving me. Azami, is that you? Her expression suddenly hardens. It feels like the cafe is going to burst. It feels like one of those scenes when a retired cop finally faces down the mob boss just before the bullets start flying. Do you know each other? You might say. You disappear one day and then turn up sipping tea in a place like this? Left us all behind, have you? Azami, how do you think I felt these past 6 months? She looks ready to fly at him at any moment. Azami, I thought it was him. I don't know what's happening between you two, but Mr. Rabu is a nice man now. He drives cars and gives out candy. Please forgive him. Stay out of this, kid. It doesn't concern you. It's true. What happened to Mr. Rabu? I've never seen her like this mad. Since when are you calling yourself Rabu? Oh. Blaster. What's happening? I remember your sexy, rapturous eyes back then. He used to be a living legend, kid. The leader of the toughest bikers around. Back then, there wasn't a bird on the night roads who didn't know the name of Hasakawa Blaster. What is this? Carve it into your souls. That's why she says it to me. Because he says it. When we stand together, ain't no birdie gonna hold us back. He's a biker bird? Whoa. I was young then. Every one of us Hell's birdies would have followed you to the end of the earth. And we all knew we would have gotten there without a single traffic violation. Since when did biker gangs obey traffic laws? You don't get it, kid. You're still a rookie. You can ride with the law, but when you ride on the inside. What is this crap? You were pretty famous for your strong ideals, riding with the soul, as wild as the other gangs, but never breaking the law. You were my hero. But a hero doesn't run away, and you did. As soon as I confessed to you, you were gone. Done with the gang tales, and on to the love story. Azami, I can't tell. I've hurt you. I'm sorry. But tension crackles in the air. Only Mr. Unoshihara remains exactly as he was when it all started, slowly polishing glasses behind the counter. So Mr. Rabu used to lead a biker gang, and his real fake name is Hasakawa Blaster? This entire situation seems extremely out of place here. Wait, haven't I seen the name Blaster somewhere before? Will you listen to me, Azami? It's a little late for that. 6 months of tea and cake and you look like Mr. Fava Bean. Mr. Fava Bean? He looks like a ball sack, bro. It fits so well. I don't like fat men. All my love for you burned up long ago. Azami subjects Mr. Fava Bean to a harrowing tirade over his new physique. Oof. At this rate, Mr. Fava Bean won't be able to get a word in edgewise. Has she really stopped loving Mr. Fava Bean? You're an alcoholic. She's like literally ripping him to shreds. I should bring up her scooter is what says blast on it. Azami, I don't think you've forgotten Mr. Fava Bean. What's all this mana? Or what's all this mana? Sorry. I think you think about him all the time, even now. What are you talking about, kid? I know it. Your scooter right outside is emblazoned with his name. What is this, some freaking Ace Attorney thing? Objection! And show his freaking scooter. That's the game I should play, guys. I love Ace Attorney. I think I've beaten all of them except for the great Ace Attorney stuff and then the second Miles Edgeworth game. Oh, and Spirit of Justice, which I was working on the other day. I saw it when we first met. Writing his name right on her vehicle like that. She loves him. I'm sure of it. You still like Mr. Fava Bean, right, Azami? Mana? My name isn't... I saw it with my own 2 eyes. When you gave me a ride home and a lecture on traffic laws. You're pretty sharp. For a human kid. She's right. I haven't forgotten about you. What a sad story. You left without even saying no, and I'm still chasing your shadow. Azami, trying to sympathize with me? No thanks. I've had enough of that. You threw me away, and there's nothing that can change that. No, Azami, listen to me.
I never threw you away. I didn't know if I could settle down with you. I was an outcast. I was a hero on the Midnight Roads. But would I be a good father? Think about it. Any guy with will panic a little when the girl he likes confesses like that. Yes, but is the hero of Midnight Riders really supposed to be that timid? I sat down and I thought, I had to go straight. I couldn't have made you happy like that. I'm sorry I left you behind. I was planning to come back to you when I saved money, but that wasn't good either. Maybe this is destiny. Like Billiken said, our souls are being tested even now. Hasakawa Blaster, your eyes look like they did back then. Azami, enough girl talk. Marry me. Of course. What the fart just freaking happened? We literally have matchmaked these two people, like gotten them back together. Wait, no, it's not over yet. Stop the credits. I haven't even had my freaking love story yet. It's supposed to be the story of my romance, not theirs. Who did that? Who started the ending scene there? Jeez. That was kind of amazing, Mr. Urishihara. Yes, a little excitement here and there is not a bad thing. Such things just make our lives richer. I wonder if... Why is Little Town of Bethlehem playing? This is a Christmas song. It's a Christmas hymn. I wonder if my life is richer now. No doubt it is. Well then, a few more hours until we close, Miss Mana. Yes, sir. I need you to talk to Nageki and start. Those who want to see others. Those who want to be seen. The soothing mecca for all such people. Torimi Cafe, Poco's Forest. Oh, that's what it's based on? Tea next to chattering birds. Curry, rice to die for. Oh, and they're showing you, like, where it is. That's cute. Actually, I'm going to take a screenshot of it. Come on, don't freaking move. I'm going to, like, take a picture of this. Because I do plan on visiting Japan one day, so I'd go there. Boku no Mori. It's in Kobe. Yeah, me and Mantis have been wanting to go, but we just haven't been able to afford it because we've been renovating the house. One day, I would like to. Oh man, this is taking too freaking long to load up here. I'm just gonna use my actual phone here. There we go. Oh. Why is this not working? There we go. Did it not take the picture? Because that thing popped in the way. There we go. I have not... What? There it is. I got it. I did get it. So anyway, I went back to using flip phone because smartphones suck. So yeah, I know people are like think that flip phones are stupid and you're old if you use one, but honestly, it's helped me unplug from a lot of stuff a lot easier. If you still haven't had your fill of avian company, the zoo is just around the corner. Excellent. Fantastic Torimi Cafe. The birds are waiting here for you. As of September 11th, please check out the website for more recent information. I shall be waiting here in my birdcage for you. Is he actually from... Is that one of the birds there? Carve into your soul, Love Blaster. I said the game isn't over yet. I knew I should have gotten up when I first woke up. I slept way too late. School starts today, right? I'm going to be late. Oh, hello, Akiyama. Sir, I'm sorry. I overslept. Overslept?
Oh, my homework. I forgot to bring my homework. Aren't you getting a little bit ahead of yourself, Akiyama? Huh? What's the number on the top left corner say? Oh. Oh, you're just a little bit early. What? Though, since you're here, could you lend me a hand for a bit, Akiyama? Oh, so I thought it was the first day of school. I thought it was like September 1st. It's not. It's the last day of August. Lend you a hand? I was about to start grading the freshmen's exams, and I thought maybe you could help if you don't mind, if you don't have something else. Of course, you have a test in September, so if you want to go and study in the library. You guys know where I'm headed, right? I'm going to study in the library. Sorry, dude. I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not sure I've prepared enough for my test, and I'd like to go study if that's all right. Of course, work hard, okay? Perfect. I don't want to be in a relationship with the teacher right now. I want to be in a relationship with Nageki. There are already a number of students working in the library. Looks like mostly third years. They probably all decided that on their colleges and careers already. Will I be that frantic this time next year? I wonder. Nageki is here too. Lenny gets a bookshelf in the far corner. Nageki! It's Akiyama? Did you need something? Why are you here? There are plenty of seats open. You should sit down. I don't mind standing. You look like you mind. You don't like being near other birds, is that it? He nods. But he let me sit next to him. They'll just ignore me anyway, whether or not I go near. Nageki, are you being bullied? He falls silent. Is there something wrong? I'd like to help. He's being bullied. Yeah, that's why he doesn't want to be around anyone. He stays in the freaking. Good morning, everyone. I hope you had fun over the summer. Okasan is always having fun. He's crazy. I like him too. Yup. What is this fun? I hate it. I actually do not like him. He is a dang bird, but he's a rude bird, and he needs to get kicked in the tail feathers. Once summer's over, time starts slipping by faster than ever. Try to stay focused. Why do you say that? Oh, yeah, because he falls asleep. I forgot. Focus, sir. Focus. I forgot he falls asleep. Second term. Wait, how many terms is in this game? We may have to save and, continue this Thursday. Huh? Is that a student ID? Whose is it? Someone from 2-2? Not a name I recognize. Should I go to their classroom? They might already have gone home, though. Well, any teacher will do, right? Sir! Sleeping again. Sir! Oh, well, hello, Mana. Did you forget to turn in your homework? I found someone's ID card, sir. It's someone from 2-2. I thought I should take it. Oh, thank you, Mana. I can take care of it. Huh? What is it? Nothing, just you did find this today, right, Akiyama? Yes, in the corridor just outside. The student has been absent since the middle of June. How strange. So then, was the card laying there all summer? Nobody noticed it? It's awfully clean, though. Shouldn't it at least be dusty? Anyway, I'll take care of it. Thank you, Akiyama. No problem. Today's an elective day. What should I do? Attend. It's an elective day. Let's go to music class. Why not? Oh no, I forgot my recorder. I don't think we have any spares. I do have Hichiriki, at least. You can play that? So I could have done that, or I could have done math, because my wisdom is not very good, but this will increase my charisma. Charisma level increased. I should probably increase my wisdom. I think the next time I do this, I'm going to be going to math class. Today's a school festival. Our class decided to do a maid cafe, and I'm not scheduled to work until tomorrow, so I have today off. I don't have anything to do, so I guess we'll go look around. I wonder if Nagaki's in the library today. Probably. I think I'll go buy something and hang out with him. Yep, you read my mind. Yep, door's open. Nageki? Close it, please. I knew you'd be here. The door. It's loud outside. Oh, sorry. You're staying in here even today? It's almost like this is where you live. Is there something wrong with that? Of course not. You're kind of like a friendly ghost or something. It's reassuring to know you're here. Anyway, I brought you something. You're planning to stay here all day, right? What did Cookies? Yeah, the bird watching club was selling bird-shaped cookies. Aren't they cute? Have some. Thanks. Hearing him thank me makes me very happy, even if it was in a whisper. He even looks a little happier than usual. There's a lot of other stuff, too. The third years are doing a play, and one class put together a god-tier haunted house. I was thinking of looking around a little more. Nageki, you want to come with me? No. Oh, no, he looks angry. No, thank you. Go ahead if you want. Well, all right. Sorry, I didn't mean to drag you out of here. I think he might actually live in here. Now I think about it, I never seen him anywhere else. Maybe he comes straight here as soon as he goes to school. Maybe he's here even during the summer. Why do you think he knew that they turned on the freaking AC in the summertime? He probably lives in there. Midterms are right around the corner. I got too excited for the festival and didn't study at all. I'll have to study it. Huh? Where's my history textbook? It's not on my desk. Oh, I was reading it in the library during lunch, so maybe it's still there. I'll go look. Sir, welcome back, Akiyama. Where are you going? I think I left something in the library. Do you know if the door's still open? Somebody brought the key to the staff room a few minutes ago, so I think it's unlocked. It's locked now. I'll go there first then. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I'm sitting over there. Here it is. Yay! Oh, somebody's written on the page I left open. The Congress dances but does not progress. Well, that's funny, but don't write out people's books. Don't leave books lying around with their pages to the four winds. You're in here even though the door's locked? Nageki? What? Why are you surprised? I hadn't thought you'd still be here. Why not? The door was locked. Don't tell me they locked you in. That would be terrible. It was? I hadn't realized. Well, if it was an accident, then that it's all right, maybe. Jeez, you're supposed to make sure that no birdie left inside before you lock the door. Anyway, I need to lock the door again. I should go home with Nageki. Hey, Nageki, let's go home together. No, thank you. You didn't even pause to think about it. Where do you live? I'll walk you. I'm fine, really. Don't worry about me. You always get mad when I suggest you go outside. Don't jump. If I could, Wait, you can't go outside? What? Don't worry about it. I'll lock the door, so just leave the key there. He can't go outside. He's already reading again. I think I'm annoying him. He can't go outside. We can't force him outside anymore. Oh, my grades aren't looking very good. I need to work harder to recover before our finals. So I sat studying in the library while one by one the other students filed out to go home. When I look up, I'm alone. Or not. Why? How unusual. I think this is the first time you've sat down next to me, Nageki. I want to talk to you. So you're going to tell me? Nothing but surprises today. I'll leave you alone if you're busy. No, I'm not. I was just sitting here. Talk away, dude. I was shocked when you first came and talked to me, Miss Akiyama. You're the only one who didn't ignore me. No one but you has ever talked to me. That's why this is the only place for me. That's terrible. Nageki, that's awful. Which class are you in? I'll talk to our teacher. I'm not done talking yet. Oh, sorry, go on. Yeah, I have this habit with Mantis. He'll be like talking to me about something, and I'll be like, oh, I want to help is what I'm thinking in my head. So I'll be like, oh, I'll do this. And he's like, I'm still talking right now. I'm like, I'm sorry. I was just trying to like help. I wasn't trying to be rude. I do that sometimes. I want to be helpful and I want to like help him right away. But I get too like excited, I guess. I don't know. To want to help. You think I'm being bullied, right? I thought that too. You're not? I don't think so. No, being bullied might be better than this. Better than this? Then what is he? I'm not sure yet, though. When you talk to me, I remember things sometimes, but it's still not enough. I understand what you mean. Miss Akiyama, I think I'm... Akiyama, you're here late. You're here late. Oh, frick off, you. Why are you in here? I don't even want to talk to you. This is the teacher. He just interrupted this man opening up to me about something. And now he's not going to talk to me. He's going to go sulk in his corner because this guy's here. Come on. School's already starting to close for the night. It's good to study, but working too hard on your own for too long can backfire on you. Lock the door and head home, okay? On my own? Sir, what are you talking about? I'm not... Huh? The Geki's gone. He was just here a moment ago. Where'd he go? Did he leap out the window and go home ninja style? No. Please don't tell me he's freaking a ghost. Come on. I hope not. He was talking about remember he said about jumping out the window, it's a good distance? Did he murder himself or did someone shove him out the window in the library? He can't go outside either. He's probably a ghost. He's probably dead. How am I I picked the ghost. I was like, oh, he's perfect. He's not even alive. Between midterms and practice exams, this whole semester has been nothing but tests. Akiyama! Sir! You're getting better. Keep it up. Yes, sir. Thanks. I need to go talk to Nageki because he didn't get to tell me everything. Closing time already. I don't really have any reason to be here again until semester starts up. Oh no, it's snowing. It was clear when I left. Crossing the wilderness to get to my house is in a blizzard. I'll be risking my life. You're still here? Nageki! Book under his arm, same as always. I do wonder about last time, but if he wants to talk, then he'll talk to me. For now, I won't bring it up. Yeah, that is key. Don't do that. If he wants to finish the conversation, he can just bring it up. I was about to go home, but snow. I guess I'll have to wait until it stops. He makes a noise of agreement and sits down next to me with his book. He's been a little distant lately, but maybe he's warming up to me in his own way. What are you reading? Dickens. A Christmas Carol. Oh, it's Christmas Eve today, isn't it? Please keep quiet in the library. Sorry. I completely forgot. I guess this makes it a white Christmas. More like a whiteout Christmas if you ask me. Looks like you're almost finished. Yep, I just got to the part where Tiny Tim dies and Scrooge sees his own grave. That sounds like a depressing story. You haven't read it, even though you work here? It's a great story. Honestly, I feel like it's kind of a Christmas horror story in a way. Because, the human condition, life and death, existentialism. I'm Buddhist, so Christmas stuff has never been. Tim is a boy born weak who dies young. The protagonist, Scrooge, sees that will happen and tries to prevent it. Time travel. I thought it was a classic, but it sounds like science fiction-y. I can see that. It's not really the focus of the book, though. I'd like to see the future. It'd be nice being able to avoid getting into trouble. I wouldn't like it. No? The future is what it is. It is what it is, and that's all there is to it. Yeah, I wouldn't want to know the future. Because you'd constantly be worrying about what's going to happen next, and what's going to happen next, and what's going to happen next. I do that enough already without knowing the future. So it would just, knowing the future, I would just constantly be seeing the future and then not being able to live in the moment because I'd be too worried about anything, consequences, and causing problems later. So we enjoy the present point in time along which we flowed. This is a nice way to spend Christmas, I think. I spent Christmas Eve with him. The sun is a majestic brilliance, sweeps across the land, lighting it to incandescent glory. It's already the 1st of January. It's the first day of the new year. Looks like I'm still alive to enjoy it. It's a little cold out, but it's calm and the sun is warm. I think I'll go visit the shrine. Make my little wish. There are a lot of birds here already. Must be nice to have warm winter plumage. Maybe I should borrow some from some birdie. I think I'll buy an amulet and go home. Manna! Hey! Ryota's dressed up. Happy New Year. Here's to many happy returns, right? What are you doing, Ryota? Exactly what it looks like. I'm working here today and tomorrow. Oh, it looks good on you. You came here to buy an amulet, right? Which would you like? I'd like one for... Art. That's my dream. Here you go. Thanks, Ryota. Are you here all day today? Yup, the first day is always busy. Oh, well, I was gonna ask if you wanted to get lunch together, but sorry, Mana. Maybe some other time. Since you're here, why not go get a fortune? They're next to the main building over there. Okay, thanks to you, Ryota. Mr. Nanaki, Happy New Year. Oh, hello, Akiyama. Happy New Year. Did you get a fortune, sir? Yes, unfortunately, I seem to have drawn the chicken of ill omen. Why don't you take one? I will. Who should I take? This one. Borg's blessing? Who's Borg's blessing? Good. You got a better one than I did. I think this will be a good year for you, Akiyama. Thank you, sir. I can't talk to him. Nageki's never anywhere but school. Happy New Year, everyone. I hope you all had good vacations. I hibernated. Oh my gosh. What a shocker. Sleeps again. You're still hibernating. Sir, wake up. Oh, I've said this before, but your junior year will be over before you know it. Let's enjoy the time while it lasts. There's nothing special this semester. Nothing to worry about. Third term. We made it to third term. How many terms are there in this freaking game, bro? Let's see. How many... Those are endings. I'm not asking about endings. I'm asking about how many terms. How many terms? I don't want like the care. I don't really care about the endings. Let's see. Do we? Ow. I'm not sure. No one's saying anything, like how many terms there are. What are we even on? We're on one fulfillment in school. Alright. I'm 2-2. Tomorrow's... I think I'll buy some beans. Disgraceful. Good evening. Here for beans? Yes. Is there a kind that you think are particularly good? This year's trend is toward these bean medleys for racers, but they are a little pricey. It's hard to say without knowing the bird in question, really. That's true. And sometimes the cheap ramen tastes better than the expensive stuff. I think I'll buy... Racing blend. I don't actually know which one I need. I think about calm corn, bitter black beans. Ew. Country millet, swollen hemp, and raisin blend. I'm gonna get this one. I'll take these. Thank you, miss. Here you are. Today's the day. The preparations are complete. Time to give the beans to that special some birdie. I'm going to choose. Also, I'm almost empty as always. And unsurprisingly, the heating doesn't work well here. So the winter cold will stick around well through February. So it automatically chose because I've been talking to this guy. Raid and Chill has earned the library the dubious honor of being one of the school's least popular places in the winter. The few students that are huddled around the heater, so Nageki should be... You're there. There you are, Nageki. Sitting in a frigid corner far from the meager effects of the heater, as expected. Please be quiet in the library. Oh, can you somehow forgive my dreadful sin? Oh my gosh. Brr. It's cold here. Are you okay, Nageki? I'm fine. Don't mind me, Miss Akiyama. Feel free to go sit by the heater if you're cold. Nope, I'm fine. My house doesn't have a heater at all. Anyway, I have something to give you. It's legumentines, you know? Here, foxtail Malay. For me? Yep, you're supposed to give beans to someone important. Give beans to the most important bird in your life today. Do you want them? Yes, thank you. He looks happier than usual. Or is it my imagination? I often ate these when I was younger. This brings back memories. Thank you, Miss Akiyama. You're welcome, Nageki. Take the beans, bro. Lots of requested books are going to come in today. I'll have to work through lunch. Sorting all of these takes forever. I think I just have the encyclopedias to do before I'm done. There's a note on the help desk counter. Miss Akiyama, be here after the other students have all left. Fujishiro Nageki. It reads like a challenge to a samurai duel. How fitting. I think this is the first time he's approached me. I wonder what it's all about. I mean, no, it's not really the first time. He's approached you like twice now. This is the second one. Nageki, are you here? Nageki? Nageki? Hello, Miss Akiyama. You startled me. How long have you been standing there? From the very beginning. So what did you need? I want to talk with you, Miss Akiyama. Again, talk with me? Continue our conversation. There we go. See? I didn't tell him, and he's doing it on his own. We were talking about bullying, I think. Okay, I'm all ears, Nageki. I'm not sure where to start. I've noticed a lot since we last spoke together. Miss Akiyama, let's go outside. What? But he hates going outside. Come on. He stands up and walks over to the door. I follow agitated. You first. Okay. What the frick? Why does he want to go out all of a sudden? I should be happy, but... What's wrong? You said you wanted to come out here. He stands in the doorway, pushing against open air. What are you doing? Mime? Watch. He walks back a little ways into the library and then runs forward, crashing into the air. Nageki, what? Thud. What is going on? He bounces off the invisible wall and falls back into the library. That's too good to be a mime act. As I thought, I can't leave. What? I can't leave this room. I wake up in this library. After a while, I lose consciousness and wake up here again. And so it repeats. I said I'd come to understand the truth by talking to you, Miss Akiyama. You've probably noticed, too, why no one else talks to me. That's because they can't see you. I noticed this with the teacher. I'm the only one who can see you? Probably. I forgot why I was here. How I came to be stuck in this place. I've been alone for years with no one to talk to. For years? My sense of time is broken. I cannot feel or remember its passage. I've seen at least 5 school festivals go by, but then you came and talked to me. I had no partner by myself for so long. Suddenly, you wouldn't leave me alone. I didn't leave me alone. As I talked to you, I finally remembered why I can't leave. I called it, guys. I said he killed himself. Remember when he said that jumping out the window was like a perfect way to like it's a good distance? And he said that, and I was like, and I remembered that whenever I figured out like the teacher couldn't see him, and he kept saying he couldn't leave, and then I was like, did he kill himself or someone throw him out? And so here I stay. Now we can see through him, guys. Have you noticed this? We can see through him now. We really couldn't before. My clock broke here. Its hands turn meaninglessly each day the same as the last. Alone forever. Why'd you do it? No one is bullying me or ignoring me. I'm not here to begin with. I have no regrets. It was my choice to end my life here, after all. But I think I'll miss you, Miss Akiyama. If I wasn't like this, I would have liked to talk to you more for longer. Nageki. Wrap my arms around him. I can feel him softly, but he's cold. At first, sitting here alone was painful, but I grew numb over time. I ceased to feel pain, excuse me. That feeling that I had lost came back because of you. I'll talk to you enough to make up for everyone else, Nageki. Maybe one day you'll be able to leave. Nope. Why not? As I talked to you, I changed. I didn't notice until recently. Bro, why did I have to pick the dead one? He was so when I met him, I flat out said he was perfect. I was like, he's perfect. I'll go for him. And he's dead. What is up with this? When you told me about this school, I was probably trying to take back the time. I was never able to spend here. I never asked you to, but you relentlessly told me everything that was going on here. I already feel like I've spent a full year at this school, and now it's over. I think the clock's hands are gonna stop soon. Geki, he's getting freaking more and more see-through. His head is right next to mine, but his voice sounds muffled and distant. And when I look down, his feet are already disappearing. Nageki, wait! We've never talked like this before. I don't want this to be the last time. Don't cry, Miss Akiyama. I'm already long gone. There's no one here to mourn. But there's just one thing I need to tell you before I go. The thing that I noticed. The secret that stopped my clock. No, don't say it, Nageki. As I filled up, I grew closer to disappearing. You're the one who made me disappear, Miss Akiyama. I can't stop it now. But I still have so many things that I want to tell you. You've already given me more than enough. I'm satisfied. The secret. Thank you. I love you. Well, bro. Dang. It's because he loved me. That's the reason why he faded away. Dude, that's so freaking cruel. Sucks. Why did I pick the dead one? Dang, he was perfect. He had to have a flaw. His flaw was he's dead. Dang it. By the pigeon, for the pigeon. I was like, where is the flaw? Like, where is the, like, is there any, like, other endings? Like, a good ending? Dang. There's, like, apparently, like, 14 or 15 endings to this game. This is ending number 4. Hope! Well, we beat one of them. We're going to be playing this game again. Probably. We'll play Soulmates probably Thursday. And then once we're done playing Soulmates, we'll play another line of this. Pursue somebody else. Because I think there are other characters that I haven't seen. Because I was too focused on hitting on the library boy. Dude, that was so cruel. That was so dang cool. I was like, bro has no flaws. Literally dead. Literally, he was dead, and that's so rude. Also, my throat hurts a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I don't know if anyone's streaming right now. I'm gonna see. Might raid. Thank you guys for joining me with all these games today. I know it's late. I'm almost at 5 hours streaming. Let's see. Let's see. Someone's playing Mugenics. We're gonna raid. Are we gonna raid someone? Oh, someone's playing freaking Sly Cooper. Outlast Trials. Let's do Dookie. All right. Dookie 03. Gonna raid Dookie 03. I'll see you guys Thursday. Hopefully, if I am sick and I lose my voice, it only lasts tomorrow. I would hate to freaking try to stream and not be able to talk. Anyway, I'll see you guys. Thank you all for watching and lurking and stuff, and I'll see you guys Thursday. All right. Bye.